Hello. Good evening. Frosty, 10 bucks. Hello. Tacos, if you can hear me. Thank you for lurking. I appreciate it. How are we doing tonight? What's going on? Mawpaw, hello. Hi. Hey. Well, what's good? Rouge, hello. Good to see you. Hello. How are we doing tonight? What's going on? Didn't hit that. I wouldn't say any good sleeps, no. Better sleeps, yes. Hey, what's up, JC? So, it's one of those things, right? Where it's like, it hasn't been great, but it's been a lot better. I got around 7 to 8 hours of sleep total between two separate sleeps. So, last night, I slept like 6 hours and then took a nap. Since I stopped taking that medication, my sleep has improved. It's about where it was before, which still isn't great. And that's what I need to try to fix. And I don't know how, frankly. I really don't. Oh, yo, we got a Daniel Matt raid. Thank you so much, 10 bucks. Thank you for the shout out. I appreciate that. Welcome in. Welcome in. Hope everyone's doing well. Colette, thank you. I appreciate it. What's happening? Cassie, hello, hello. Hello. Oh, thank you for lurking, Noger. Hope you're well. Chipmunk, good to see you. Ankthar, hello. Good to see you as well. What's going on, everybody? So if you are somehow not already following Dan, come on, what are you doing? So, man is about to start an Undertale playthrough. I don't know exactly when. He's still playing Last of Us Part 1 narrative playthrough, which has been really good. But first playthrough of Undertale is coming up soon. I am personally very excited about it. I can't wait. I'm hoping I can get my sleep in order because I want to be there the whole time. I want to see every minute of it. Yeah, if you don't know me, I'm Nazralla. We're currently playing Disco Elysium. We're getting close to wrapping it up, I believe. I think, just to be clear. But I think we're getting close to wrapping it up. And So tonight, I'm actually going to start with my right hand, playing on the mouse with my right hand and see how it feels. And seeing if I can make it through a stream and see, you know, how everything checks out. Because ideally, I would like to start playing Cyberpunk when we finish Disco. The next stream. So I'm gonna use my right hand, see how everything feels, and then kind of gauge it from there. And then if I feel like I can do Cyberpunk, then we'll have the formal announcement, and we'll be playing Cyberpunk 2077 soon. First playthrough. It'll be a lot of fun. I'm looking forward to say that. Should be. Yes, it is very exciting that Daniel would be playing Undertale. Undertale is one of my favorite games of all time. It is number 5, I believe, on my top 10 list last time I checked. Used to be number 4, but, you know, things happen. Yep, there you go. There's the list right there. By the way, Daniel, I don't know if we talked about this. I ended up putting Returnal on my top 10 when I redid it. Thank you, Tempo. I will be playing mouse and keyboard for Cyberpunk. Yeah. I will be playing mouse and keyboard. I don't see any reason not. Yes, Returnal is an amazing game. It is an amazing. It's very good. So I have I don't know actually. I haven't used a controller very much. All right, thank you, Daniel. Thank you for the raid. And enjoy your food. And whether you nap or poe it up, enjoy that. Yo, Cassie, thank you for the 22 months.
Twitch for mobile is shit.
Big tip of the cap. I really appreciate that. I'm sorry that Twitch mobile is giving you problems, but unfortunately that seems to be the huge. It's kind of a bummer, but you know, it is what it is. But thank you for the prime resub. 22 months, encroaching upon 2 years. It's crazy. Are you on mobile, JC? Wait, no, you got internet, right? Friday? It was supposed to happen? Never used mobile. Interesting that you rate Dead Cells so highly. Did not like that game? Oh, I love Dead Cells. I think it's incredible. Legitimately, mechanically, one of the best video games I've ever played. Yeah, no, I think it's the best rogue light game I've ever played. And yes, that includes Hades. We got internet on Friday. Okay, yeah. Hey, what's up, Ingold? How's it going, bud? You know, Ingold, I think I finally figured out how you found my channel. I think we finally figured it out. Gungeon? Enter the Gungeon's good. I need to play more of it, honestly. But yeah, most people are obsessed with Hades, of course. Which I think is pretty mid. I can't believe you think Dead Cells is bad. What didn't you like about it? I'm legitimately curious. But yeah, Hades is very overrated. Thank you. We at least have common ground there. We can at least meet in the middle on that one. Because you're not wrong about that. Yeah, I mean, Hades does a lot of things right. I mean, don't get me wrong. It's got a lot going. It's just mechanically... I do think it was Ash, yeah. I was lurking the other day. What's up, Lormero? Yeah, so that's the thing, right? Yeah, all of that stuff is amazing. Like, the writing for a roguelite is awesome. The art... the music, the characters, the art style, all of that stuff is amazing. But man, the combat. No. Yeah, just don't make me play it. I feel that. I feel that. For real, though. Time lock stuff made you feel like you had to rush for the combat. It felt difficult to tell what was damaging you and why. Prefer Isaac and God. Oh, that's fair. I didn't have those issues. I didn't have those issues. So, you know, considering those are... if I had those issues with the game, I would probably feel similarly. But, yeah, no, I love that game. I think it's incredible. And I didn't worry about the time rush stuff until I got much better at the game, which helped. And then it was like, okay, now we're rushing. And even then, after a certain point, it was like, I can't rush too much because, like, once you get to BC5, you have to really be on your P's and Q's because you can't get hit, basically. If you get hit, your playthrough's pretty much over. Once you get that high in the difficulty. So, it's a whole... yeah, so Ash rated me a very long time ago. And I noticed the other day that you resubbed at like 50-something months to Ash. So, that's probably it. Oh my goodness, it is a Stars raid. Yo, what is going on? Thank you so much, $10 for the shout out. Stars, thank you for the raid. And Raider, welcome in. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Engel, good to see you. Devion, hello, welcome in. Frito, hello, good to see you. Man, I haven't been rated by Stars in a long time. The timing usually doesn't line up on that. How was a Vampire the Masquerade Blood Hunt? How was that go? You don't think ever? Well, maybe not. Yeah, I mean, hey, what's up, Rainy? How's it going? What's up, Grumpy? Welcome in. It was chaotic but good. Hell yeah, I was lurking for a bit earlier. I was lurking, but then I had to nap, so I took a nap because my body demanded it. Um, but yeah, how have you been? If you're not following Stars, I would recommend it. Does a lot of variety games. It's great. You're supposed to be sleeping. Oh, well, go to sleep. Go to bed. Get out of here. I do appreciate the raid, though. Thank you for bringing your community here. If you don't know me, I'm Nazralla. I'm a variety streamer. I got to get used to saying that. I'm a variety streamer. Currently doing a playthrough of Disco Elysium. We're getting pretty close to the end. It's a fantastic game, in my opinion. It's legitimately the best game ever made. This is a game I can play one-handed, which is good because I had surgery. You know, it's been almost 3 weeks now, so I'm pretty healed up, but you know, still have to be careful with the old hand. That being said, soon I will be starting Cyberpunk 2077, and I'm really looking forward to that. That game has come a long way since its launch, and it's supposed to be really good now. So I'm looking forward to diving into that. So yeah, so assuming my hand can handle it, I'll be able to play it. I did some testing with the benchmark system in Cyberpunk to see if I could handle streaming it, and we should be a go. I'm not quite at a steady 60, but I have my settings the way they are that it will never drop below 45, and that's more than good enough. So that'll be fun. I'm looking forward to it. But regardless, I do appreciate the raid, and I hope everyone's doing well. We're about to jump into disco here in a moment, and get things going. Have bugs and crashes playing on PS5. Nothing horrible, but annoying enough. Yeah. Are you talking like this was recently, Credo, on Cyberpunk? That reminds me, I have a list. Oh yeah, you played it alongside Daniel. Got it. Right. That makes sense. Okay, now I'm confused. I swear I made a note. Or maybe this is the note. Okay. Let me add disco. Yeah, I need to get back to science and games now that we're doing more variety and not just playing Souls games over and over again. I think the science list could be or integrated into the stream and the memes and everything. You think the little thing like loot boxes and other things not spawning properly, that was perhaps the most annoying bug? Yeah. The mod that enables frame generation for non-4000 series RTXs Cyberpunk got you 20 more frames, worked on your 3080. Oh, that's cool. I have a 2060. I wonder what that would do for me. I don't know about that angle, but that I like that in concept, but not in practice, I think. I mean, that's not a terrible idea, $10, actually. That's a good question, Engold. When? I don't know. Nazralla. Sure. That sucks, though, Credo. I hope I don't have any of those types of bugs. What's up, Akira? Soon, TM. Yeah, that would cost money to have my own domain stuff, but hey, you never know where this will take us, right? You never know. But yeah, I'm gonna have to look into that. I don't know if it'll help me with the 2060 or not, but I'll look into it. They were minor in the grand scheme of things, but enough of them actually broke the game that you were getting annoyed. Yeah, I mean, that's fair, dude. And that's frustrating, right? Like, bugs that break the game are real bummer. Especially when you have to, like, redo stuff. Oh, that gets really annoying. Very quickly. Let's at least get on the menu here. And you did one thing that broke the game intentionally, but you won't tell me until you played it. You're a total hooligan? Okay. I don't plan on being a hooligan. We're just gonna focus on getting the job done. Okay. I'm not a hooligan. I'm a job getter. But yeah, 3080s are still really solid. Honestly. First thing you did in that game was throw a grenade at a child? What is wrong with you? Holy crap! I'm assuming the child was okay. Because it's a video game, and you can't harm children in video games. I like the science. Okay, Stars apparently approves. No spoilers, Credo? Yeah, Credo. What the hell? Now I know you can't murder children with grenades in Cyberpunk. Oh, I might as well. You know what? I'm not even going to play it now. Yeah, that's not surprising. Yeah, Daniel will love to throw grenades at innocent cafe bystanders. Not without mods. Who knows? Maybe they patched that. What? Yeah. Hey, what's up, Anthony? I don't. Well, I wouldn't say no one, Credo, but you say no hooligan, just get the job done and go back to your dumb brute B playthrough. Yeah, I mean, what? Are you calling me a hooligan in Disco Elysium? Getting the job done started one fateful day during our Mass Effect 1 playthrough. Ankthar, I wish you would have been there for that. I think you would have had a really good time with that. I wish we had the VODs, because I don't think I saved them. That's true, $10. That's true. There's an example of me getting the job done. That's true. That's true, Pecura. He will. He will kill innocent people at the drop of a hat. I've seen it many times in these games. It's crazy. Makes you wonder what kind of person he really is. Makes you wonder. Alright, well, let's go ahead and get into the game. I think in most cases I would probably want to chat a little long, but we can at least get the in-game music going. But shouldn't we be hearing music for the tent? What if I leave and come back? Okay, I kind of hear it. It's like super low. There you go, $10. It's murder spree and some because they aren't dude, the things he did to people in Soma was brutal. That was actually hard to watch. It was crazy. Well, hold on. We have an authority check, right? We could do.
Hello again.
Oh, maybe not. Absolutely. Oh, there we go. Now we're talking. That ME clip is incredible. I'm glad you like it, Angthar. That's what our playthrough was like. Hey, look. Flex was standing in the way of progress, okay? He was my best friend, but I had to do what I had to do to get the job done, okay? I didn't like it. But I'd do it all over again to save the universe. But yeah, like, I'm not going to go into the whole conversation, but it does kind of, like, that moment somewhat... That moment alone kind of, like, brings to the forefront one of my big criticisms about Mass Effect 2, and it's like, part of what I loved about Mass Effect 1 was role-playing my character, right? I had this very specific concept set in my mind of who this character was, and used that to guide his actions, right? And so it wasn't like, oh, I'm going to choose the good thing here, or I'm going to choose the bad thing here. There was a lot of nuance there. It's like, he's like wholeheartedly a good thing, a good person. He like wants to be a good person, but if he feels he has to do something bad to accomplish his goal, he'll do it, right? To save the universe, anything, save the universe at all costs, right? And so I made a lot of decisions with that in mind. And then when we got to Mass Effect 2, it was like, choose flashing red thing or choose flashing blue thing, and I lost it. I was so upset and disappointed. But we're not going to rehash that whole conversation. It's just we were talking about it earlier in Daniel's game. Yeah, now I really want to see Daniel replay those games and see how he feels about it. Welcome in, Aetherma. Thank you for coming along with the raid. The raid that definitely didn't happen 13 minutes ago, but just happened. Hope you're doing well. You should have heard that, Aetherma, I don't know if you were in Daniel's stream today, but Daniel was saying some wild stuff about people named Chris today. Just something you might want to think about in the future. Wow, our quest log is actually not that full. Check the island for bullet traces. I don't know where that is. It was not, you've been avoiding Last of Us? Okay, fair enough. Check back on the monument reconceptualization later. I wonder when later is. Okay, this is at 2200. What time is it? Okay, it's not 2200 yet. So I think we have 22 to 2600 hours. If I remember correctly, right? And then we could go check the boardwalk more for the shop, maybe. Anyway, it simply says, become a man of plenty. Hey, we've kind of become a man of plenty. Look at our net worth. Look at this. If I had this much money in my bank account right now, holy crap, dude. Are you kidding me? If I had a fraction of that in my bank account, jeez. Alpha Protocol run win? I don't think I'll ever play that game. Is that what is that the game I'm thinking of? Oh, that is not the game I'm thinking. I don't know if I'll ever play it, though. I don't know anything about this game, actually. All you remember from it is weird dialogue? Oh. Well, that doesn't sound super appealing. Okay, let's find out what's in this tent. Aside from this banger of a track.
The tent is just tarpaulin fabric covering a pile of stuff. The flap is open. Inside, 3 young men are listening to some new form of music. It's like nothing you've ever heard. One of them looks at you.
Wow, where'd you get that money from? So to be fair, We only have 2653 in liquid funds, Aetherma. So we gained this net worth through okay, hold on. What exactly happened? How did we obtain this? We sold a piece of art, which was actually just like a crappy piece of like an artboard that you mix paint on to a rich individual for stock that's worth $232,000. Because we're a hustler. So tied up, yeah, it's tied up in the market. It's a whole thing. Oh.
Come on, get in and close the flap behind you. The warm stuff's getting out.
Oh, okay, well, let me get in there. Squeeze in.
Sorry, we barely have room for one.
Oh.
You go ahead. I'm too old for this.
That's right, Chipmunk. We're a runner, a sprinter, and a money printer.
I'm actually not, he thinks. I just dislike delinquents.
Oh, we got another raid. It is a day for raids. We got a lot of support coming in. Let's go. Thank you for the shout out, $10. Much appreciated. He is Aetherma. Hey, what's up, Lady Nillafar? How are you doing? Am I the raid boss? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe. But yeah, Lady Nillafar, how was Liza P? And how was Dark Souls 2 today? What were you up to in both said games? How are your streams today? If you're not already following Lady Nillafar, I highly recommend it. You know, in fact, everyone that's rated us today, Stars, Lady Nillafar, Daniel, check out all of them. All fantastic streamers, all places I like to spend time and at least lurk when I possibly can. What's up? Joe Shuda? I don't know how to say your name. I'm probably butchering it. I apologize, but welcome in. What's this game about? Are you getting your butt kicked and Liza B decided to relax with DS2? Heard this was a furry community. What's up, Trim? Oh, Reborn. It is not a furry community, but I don't necessarily have an issue with furries because it's really not my business what people do. Why do you ask? It's a weird way to start. Well, but let's hear it. Let's go. Hey, thanks for the lurk, Taco. But yeah, Lady Nillafar, I really appreciate that. So, what are you struggling with in Liza P? Where are you at? You're kidding? Oh, fair enough. How are you doing? Trimo. Oh, Trimo. So, what's this game about? Is that what your question was, Lady Nillafar? Just to make sure I understand. There is well, we do have, yes, we do have a furry kitty. Velvet. I don't know. She probably won't come though. Stuck at the swamp boss and was making good progress. Lady Nillafar, that boss is horribly designed. That boss is horribly designed. I completely understand you wanting to swap games while you were fighting that boss. The hitboxes are obnoxious. There's so many bad things to play. Anyway, that's a whole thing. All right. 12 out of 10, do not like that boss at all yet. Okay, so to answer your question, it's kind of complicated and hard to describe what this game is about in a way that actually explains what's going on here. I do think this is a fantastic game. It's like, I legitimately think it's the best game ever. Now, it's not for everyone. It is a lot of text. It's a lot of reading. There is a lot. Most of the lines are voice acted, to be fair. But I guess the base of this game is you are a detective. There has been a murder. You're trying to solve the murder. Okay, but it's actually a lot more complex than that because your character is a certified mess. And you wake up from a drunken stupor that has literally wiped your memory. Yeah, the vast majority of the game at this point is voice acting. So you don't have to do too much reading if you don't, which is really cool. But the reason why I'm like hesitate is because I think this game is best experienced knowing as little about it as possible, because like the things that make this game magical are the things I would use to explain what kind of game it is. And that is something that just kind of needs to be experienced. So like, I legitimately hesitate to say it. What I normally say to people is, I think you should, no matter, even if you don't think Disco Elysium is necessarily for you, if you can get the game on sale for cheap, which you usually can, like Steam, I've seen it on Steam sales for $5 sometimes. I would recommend getting it and try it and give it like a good old try, because this game is something really special and it has the best writing in any video game I've ever seen. And so I really am not going to say any more than that about the game. I think if you have any interest at all, you should really give it a shot. And it might not be for you because the gameplay is not for everyone, and I understand. But it is absolutely for me. You started playing Nine Souls. It's been really fun. Your Life 4 is out. That's it. That's actually cool to hear. I actually started playing Nine Souls too. I'm not that far in though. I'm maybe like 2 hours in. Nine Souls is awesome. I'm enjoying it so far. It's fun. So, yeah. Heck yeah, you'll put it on your list. Sounds interesting. Yeah, no problem. Thank you for lurking. Thank you for the raid. I really appreciate it. Definitely take care of the puppers. And yourself. But yeah, no, I will say, Pakira, Nine Souls definitely went into a direction pretty early I didn't expect, which is a positive. You say you suck at shooter stars, but I don't know. You were lining up some shots today when I was watching. You were hitting your shots.
I'm sure you will feel right at home. I'll keep watch.
Oh. It's a banger. Yeah, this is a banger, dude. Are you kidding me? I did not $10. I hear people like it. Some people, at least. Naz Jam? Yeah, this is a certified banger. Is this Naz Jam? Oh, man. But yeah, I agree, Credo. I thought Star's Aim looked really good. Smells like sweat and laundry detergent, plus a trace of ether. We should make it an emo? Probably so. Do I have to put my hands up? No, maybe that's probably too much like Rissa. Banger track can sometimes be claimed in VODs, so you're glad to experience it live. That's such a bummer, Ankthar. That sucks. Sounds like the voices in your head. Oh, yeah? Canisters filled with what appears to be water. The label says distilled. A speaker, the big kind they use for live music. A pile of nasal sprays, brand name Nosafed Ultra. Bring it back to the source, subliminal force, no remorse. Oh, this guy's got some stuff to say. Okay.
A young man with peroxide blonde hair holds up a Harman Walshy tape player, nodding along to the music. He looks at you with a knowing smile and says,
Hardcore!
Hardcore? Oh, say nothing.
Hardcore!
Still say nothing.
Hard cut as a mega.
Say nothing.
Internally coherent.
I was wondering if you knew who killed the mercenary hanging behind the whirling in rags hostel.
Good morning, yeah. 1, 2, 3. Yeko kata. The place to be.
I'm beginning to think this really doesn't have to do with the case.
It's the message, so listen and you will see. No illusion. The spirit is what you feel.
Could there have been a right way out of this garden of forking paths, you think?
Oh. Okay, so hold on. This is a puzzle? There has to be some way to talk to this person. You just haven't found it yet. It's definitely not about signs. What if you just try again, find your way? Okay, so we're going to get to this puzzle. All right, so we have a conversation puzzle. This is interesting. What's up with this guy?
Don't speak to Andre. I'm just annoyed.
What if I want to speak to you first?
I suck at socialising, man. If you go speak to Andre, I'll have time to tune in, get a reading on your sign.
That's ridiculous.
See? It's already going wrong. Sign is off.
Scared? Angry? It's hard to say which this man is. He's just scared.
Oh, he's scared. Marvel Rivals is more arcadey and chaotic than Overwatch. It makes it fun for casuals, a less strategic feeling. Maybe too early, nobody really knows what they're doing. There was 400k confirmed. Yeah, there's a lot of people playing it. Also, the fact that it has open queue instead of roll queue is also like another thing that leads to the chaos and the more casual feel. So we'll see, you know, how that develops and how that goes, and if people like that and want that, or you know, how they change things about the game to suit what the players want. Right? Like, I like open queue conceptually, but hate it in practice personally. Where it's like, yeah, it's cool, but then when you actually get into a game and you have like 5 DPS and 1 healer, and then you just get steamrolled because, you know, people aren't playing a role that you need filled, it's a bad time. It sucks. Okay.
You see a youngish man bleaching the tips of his hair with a toothbrush. He puts the toothbrush down and extends his hand in greeting.
Dude, I had a dream while I was taking a nap that I had hair and I was dying. Kind of similar to how this was described just now. Not a toothbrush, but like a brush. Hey, what's up, Patches? How you doing?
Hello, I'm Andre. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Shake his hand.
His grip is strong, sweaty, and warm. He's trying to project and inspire confidence.
This is my posse, Noid.
The young man with earrings looks at you suspiciously.
An egghead. Egg!
Egg. I'm doing okay. How are you, Patrick?
Together with a Settle Burger, who's out there right now, doing some seriously progressive sonic experimentation, we like to think of ourselves as music venue organisers.
Wait, how many music venues have you organized?
We have many in the pipeline, officer.
Why are you here?
You see, we've been all over Jamrock North, prospecting for real estate to establish a new venue in.
What's up, Doru? Yes, I did. You can see I have a couple of band-aids on it that I'll stop wearing tomorrow probably. But yeah, I had surgery almost 3 weeks ago. Like literally, I think 20 days ago, I had surgery. Yeah, I have been healing well, thank you. It seems to have healed up very well. I can mostly use it again, so I can't complain too much. You must be really enjoying this game. Oh, I love this game, Pat. It's legitimately, I think, the best video game ever made. I'm not being facetious, or I'm not exaggerating. I really do think it is the best game I've ever played. Ever made, even.
Also for talent.
Yeah, thank you, Egghead. And while there is no shortage of raw, unfettered talent spinning tapes in Jamrock, we've had rotten luck with the real estate part.
Place is a shithole.
Then why would you open a business here? 20 days ago? Yeah. Almost. Time does fly, yeah.
I apologise for my friend Noid's potty mouth. I realise this is not how you speak to a police officer. He has authority issues.
Not a very high bar. There's no need. The place is pretty bad.
Which brings me to the problem of occupied ecclesiastical property. I bet you've noticed the derelict hive of narcomania on the coast.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about the church. And I'm not exaggerating. Even a place of spiritual refuge can become a magnet for all sorts of dopeheads and burnouts if left unattended.
Dumpheads!
Burnouts.
Well, I'm sad to say, that's exactly what happened. Sad because we were just about to put Martinez on the map with one of the maddest dance clubs in Jamrock. Nah, strike that. In Revachol.
Yeah, Patches, kinda. Which is why it's not for everyone, even though it's an incredible game. But yeah, it's a lot of dialogue.
Strike that! The vote!
But the writing is incredible, so it's carried. And it's like, it's sad, it's heart-wrenching, it's hilarious, all at the same time. Sometimes monologue too, yes, actually.
And sadder yet, because the dopeheads and burnouts hold up in there are the worst kind.
He leans back a little, watching you with a steady, serious gaze, letting you imagine just how bad those dopeheads and burnouts really are. Good. This calls for an opinion. You're an expert in those.
Wait, what kind?
The spooky kind.
What exactly do you mean by spooky?
I was hoping you would be the judge of that, officer. All I can say is, their spookiness is the kind that keeps us from restoring this church into a community centre and a place of spiritual refuge.
Also, they don't eat or clean the building. Shit's gonna collapse.
People just want to spin tapes without them spooking it up. Place has bad signs. No one can dance like that.
Thank you, Egghead. So you're gonna look into it, right? It should be a police matter. Getting them out. Whatever spooky stuff they're doing, I'm sure it's not what the Ecclesiastes meant their property for.
I'll look into it. Tell me more. Get the tax.
All right, man.
Andre's obviously very happy you took him seriously. The whole tent is. The boys exchange giddy looks.
Yeah, no, the Egghead is something special here so far. What's the status of the church? I haven't gotten inside the building yet.
I asked Noid to install a measure against more drifters wandering in. A padlock. It's a temporary fix. Just something to contain the situation.
I had to do it in an hurry. Not my best work, but it should hold for a while.
What about the key?
Of course. Noid, give the officer the key.
All right.
Oh, be the cool comp, catch the key as it flies towards you.
You sense
Bam!
the trajectory of the little piece of metal and plastic. The object makes a small ringing sound as it approaches. Just the tiniest chime to your left.
He's always just bopping, ain't there?
Ka-ching! The key hits your palm. The speed freaks nod to you approvingly.
Bask in the
The
glory.
young man with ribcage-shaped suspenders looks at you, standing there, with a goofy grin on your face. The word august, used as an adjective, that's how cool it feels to be old and cool in the eyes of the young. Let's face it, you're near death, yet bathed in the golden rays of stately grandeur, like a late summer's day, like a daddy-o.
How long is this game? It depends. I think it's like 35 to 45-ish hours, depending on how much you try to do. How long have those people been locked in there? Okay, Kimmy, what? Wait, why'd you just come in here and say okay? I needed you as backup earlier, and you didn't have my back, by the way. How are you doing, though?
Not long. Like a week, maybe?
Wait, people have been locked in there for a week. How can you be sure they haven't starved to death?
I'm super sure they're alive. I mean, come on. I'm at least 90%, maybe 85% sure they're still alive.
85% is good enough. No one lives forever, baby.
Exactly. That's exactly what we thought.
The cage of the rage! Rough blaze!
Egg means the situation is monitored. It's relatively safe. No one has died yet.
Okay, right. Other question.
Sure, man. Tell us what you want to know. Let's do it.
Who exactly are these people inside the church?
Truth is, I don't really know. None of us do. I don't even know how many there are. All we've seen are glimpses.
Okay, better safe than sorry. Anything more you can tell me?
Yes, there's also the machinery.
Hello, Kimmy. How are you? Machinery?
When I first scouted the place, back in February, it was abandoned, empty. Took some time getting the crew together. So about 2 weeks ago, we came here hoping to set the stuff up. Suddenly, there are all these strange machines lying around in there.
One of them has wires running into bowls of water. Wires into water. Never seen anything like it.
Water. Water. No, I can't say it. There's like a little bit of a T there. It's hard for me to do that.
Andre, tell him about the feeling.
The feeling?
Oh, and it felt like there was something in there with us, watching us from the dark.
No, the other one.
What?
Which other one? I'm not as in tune with my emotions as you are, Egg.
Hey, what's up, Alice? How you doing?
Felt like silence. Awful silence.
But you haven't physically seen anyone? Wait, what do you have, Timmy?
Not exactly. We've just seen someone who we think is a woman go in and out of the church. A couple of times. And we felt someone or something eyeing us inside. But that's kinda it.
The woman, red hair, maybe a lorry woman?
Sure, why not? Yeah.
But not really. Brown hair. Old. Heavy, dark signs.
So which one is it?
What Noid said.
What was that about something watching you? So, oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Kimmy. That's a bump. Yeah, I'm ready, Alice. I guess. What's up, Trim? Nods knowingly in British. Yeah, we're making it. Yeah, another week of this life, huh? I mentioned this earlier. I'll mention it again. We'll probably be starting Cyberpunk this week, assuming my hand's up to it, which I think it is. We'll be playing Cyberpunk as soon as we finish Disco Elysium. So, pretty excited about that. Should be a good one. But yeah, I hope you feel better, Kimmy. I'm sorry. I unfortunately have recently felt the sting of side effects of a medication, which I've had to stop. And so, like, the good thing is my sleep has gotten better. The bad thing is I am now angry and depressed all of the time. It's just one of those things where it's like there's just no winning, you know? What was that about, something watching you?
Like you aren't alone, you know?
It wasn't quite human, if you know what I mean.
Non-human means a predator.
Oh, it's a predator.
It was this dark
Like
shape
a predator?
climbing upside down along the ceiling, like some
Wait.
kind of crab man.
A crab man?
Yeah, you know, the way it was climbing up and around the ceiling, like a crab.
But wait, crabs wouldn't climb the ceiling.
It was stalking a cell, exhibiting ambush behavior.
Ambush behavior, nod, crab man.
Crab man!
Yeah, you too? Yeah, Kimmy.
Yeah, totally. I mean, I didn't personally see it. Estelle was alone that time, but I believe her. If she comes out running and says there's a crab in there, there's a crab in there.
So he hasn't even been in there lately. Is he afraid?
You should ask her about it, but be nice. Don't tell her you don't believe in the crab.
Can you tell me more about this machinery?
You should talk to Noid about that. I just got a distinct burnout and dopehead sign from them. Probably jacked up to some snuff station too. Probably, very likely.
With a small surge of PEA, alertness fills you, as if to say, this is a dark corner. Look behind it.
Jacked up to some snuff
It
station?
means like one of those rich boy private radio stations, where you can listen to people getting killed on, then jerk off to it. Sick shit.
Oh.
Must be. Even Kuno knew that.
Not that we would know anything about that. Noid just likes to relay stuff. We're getting derailed here. In short, you can tell to Noid about the machines. He'll tell you more.
So how about, so how can you be sure they're burnouts and dope heads if you haven't even seen them?
Well, honestly, I can't. But I am.
So you mostly feel more tired and your chest feels achy? Oh, your chest feels achy? That sucks. That's not good. The tired makes a lot of sense, but the achy thing's a little... Just feels better than it did yesterday and the day before. You just feel drained. Well, that's good. It's going in the right direction.
Why not? Let's go with that.
I don't see a single thing rolled with that argument. I love the fact that this game is hilarious. This game, the reason why I love this game so much, one of the reasons is like, when you fail a roll or when you fail a check, it's not always a bad thing, for one. And then for two, when it is, it's sometimes entertaining. Like, your character's just like, okay, yeah, rhetoric failed its check, so yeah, that checks out, okay.
I'm 70% sure they're substance users. Don't let the technology fool you.
Okay. All right, let's talk about something else.
Sure. What?
I know Noid has his signs, but what's the deal with Egghead there?
He's a quiet man, mostly communicates through music, and by being a master of ceremonies.
What's a master of ceremonies?
You know, a host, a declaimer of slogans. He's a performer, gets the people going.
How do you communicate with him?
Well, he's just kind of here. I don't really know how to communicate with him.
Have you ever really talked to him?
Yeah, sometimes. When I stumble and find my way into his center, you have to hear a lot of hardcore to the mega first though.
The man smiles mysteriously, choosing to let the beat speak for itself.
I feel like that's a hint for the puzzle, by the way. You have to hear hardcore to the mega first, though.
I get it. He's a puzzle.
You mentioned some kind of Ecclesiastes and own the church. Who are these Ecclesiastes? Ecclesiastes, I think.
Oh yeah, that's a meteor and name for the founding party. Thought it'd be cool to use it.
And what is the founding party?
Come to think of it, I've never really looked them up, you know? I can't give you a precise definition, but they're a very powerful religious organization.
And
they have roots in ancient mass society. And they're the custodians of the Pericanassian church. Plus, they anoint the innocents. They, made the innocentic system, no?
doesn't sound like they would appreciate a dance club in their church.
You're totally wrong about that.
The Pericanassian church is about love. And Nordic music is about love. I got love for my Pericanassian posse. Love is the relay out of death. We dance. Love is hardcore.
Okay.
Unity.
Unity!
Make some noise for my Insulindian posse.
You feel it. The anodes and the cathodes coursing through you. Your big toe starts tapping along to the base, as if testing the waters.
No words, enjoy the beat.
Feels good.
You love Egghead so much. I don't quite understand what you're talking about. What's a posse?
Your posse's like your people, man. Like you got your cup posse, you look out for each other and you party together. That's a posse.
And where is your posse, detective? Nothing comes to you. The world is silent.
I guess love can be pretty hardcore.
Oh yeah, it can.
He's coming around. You're getting it.
I now understand it was lame of me to suggest otherwise. Anodic music is about love, and so is the Pericanassian church.
Yeah! Yakokata, the place to be.
He seems ecstatic that you share his vision of Pericarnassianism.
What's up, Steve? Grats. Oh, by the way, Evil, I don't know if you're still here. I missed your message earlier. Yeah, Lady Butterfly gave me a lot of trouble my first playthrough. But yeah, grats on Corrupted Monk, Steve.
Do it for the masses. Do it for the crew.
I didn't want to say it, but it was pretty lame of you to imply otherwise. Anyway, you got more questions?
The one with the large head is still looking at you, nodding his head, waiting for your body to start moving. You feel like you could go for a little disco when, or if they get this club going.
Ooh.
You've got it in you.
Okay, I look forward to it. If we can get this to happen, we can dance. I want to ask you about this tent full of equipment.
Yes. What?
What's with all the Nosafed?
The what now?
Point at the bottles of naval spray in the corner. The Nosafed Ultra. You have a lot of it lying around.
Oh, the old Ultra. I have a major sinus infection. Stuffy nose. We all do. Shit's all blasted up. Winter. Can't even breathe.
You sound fine to me.
Yes, that's all Nosafed's doing. Without the noser, I'd be drowning in shit right now.
Nosafed is the shit.
Can I have some? I have some nose problems too.
Sure. Here you go, officer. The noser. Blast away.
I see you brought your own water.
Yeah. Good to have, bitch to carry. When I first scouted the place, I did some reconnaissance. I'm not sure the church even has running water.
And it's distilled too.
Oh. It's the one they sell at the fuel station.
Hate to tell you, but it reeks of sweat in here.
It does, doesn't it?
Told you we have a smell problem.
Wait, I also smell ether. Why?
Ether? I don't smell ether. Do you, Noid?
No,
It's mixed with a peculiar chemical scent like laundry detergent.
He sniffs the air, then shrugs. A shrug is good enough for us. Why say it when you can shrug it?
All right, Logic. Good job. All right, enough
He
of this.
nods enthusiastically, no doubt a little relieved.
Oh no. Our logic is really low.
As always, we'll be right here, waiting patiently for the news. Yeah!
Okay, we'll try to do this logic check after some conversations. Maybe we'll be able to raise our logic a little bit. I don't like our chances though.
so you had a talk with Andre, and now you want to discuss things with Noid? That's fine, man. But I've got to warn ya, our signs are still off. It'll take some time for me to get my sigh on.
I thought we'd be okay now,
I'm
sign-wise.
doing what I can.
It's not easy for him. It probably took him years to get used to Andre.
Tell me about the machines you saw in the church.
Weird stuff. Specialised. There was a data processor and some sort of long-wave machinery. Wires going into water. Gives off a
Well-
spy sign. Or some fucked up Samaran science sign. You know, the kind that goes head first into the supernatural.
What's wrong with the supernatural?
Nothing's wrong with it. You should definitely be researched. You can still do sick shit with it though.
The supernatural, so you think it's real, that it actually exists?
Most of it doesn't exist. But there's also stuff that isn't allowed to exist. Because the moralists think it's too dangerous for the plebs. Psionic powers, pale-related diseases, pretenders pretending to be human, folk rights, that kind of stuff.
Why are you called Noid?
The hardcore aesthetic is esoteric. It's not meant to be discussed with the law at this moment.
Okay, maybe I'll come back later. All right, let's see if we can figure out this egghead puzzle.
The young man with the tape recorder acknowledges your return.
This is hardcore.
Is it?
It's hardcore!
I don't know what to say to that.
Skibbity, skibberdanger. I am the rearranger.
All right, well that wasn't it.
Back to the heavyweight. Hardcore!
Is it?
It's hardcore!
You're just gonna keep saying it's hardcore, aren't you?
Skibbity, skip.
Okay.
We're close. True, hard. It's hardcore. Skibbity.
That's not it.
True, hard.
Say
full
nothing.
Hardcore!
But is it? I mean, really?
Yeah!
I'm gonna yeah back at him.
Lucky Earthski material.
Okay, that wasn't it.
We're close. True, hard. Hardcore!
But is it? I mean, really?
Yeah!
You can yeah and say random things all day long, but the track still doesn't sound all that hard to me.
Spinning out lyrics since the day I was born. And the amount of lyrics I got is against the law.
Oh,
We're close. True.
Say nothing.
Hardcore.
Still say nothing.
Hardcore to the mega.
all
Here
right.
comes the night.
Gosh. Okay, this
We're
is
close.
difficult.
True.
Say nothing, still say
Hardcore
nothing,
to the
say nothing.
Internally coherent.
Still say nothing.
Encore! All right! Yeah!
Say nothing.
He furrows his brow as his very large head traces the sublime invisible movement of the music in the very real air of the stuffy tent.
Hardcore! Ah!
No, but seriously, I'm a little worried it isn't.
The question is, what is the question?
Oh, that would have been good if I had asked you a question, but I didn't. Now it's just idiotic.
But there was a question? close. True. Hardcoreism. Internally coherent.
All core. All right.
He furrows his
Hardcore. The question is,
Okay.
the
So that path isn't it.
Hardcore. Internally.
All core.
he furrows his
So hardcore.
Is it though?
I was just thinking that a moment ago.
One mind, one spirit. The close. True. Hardcore.
This is a very interesting puzzle.
Hardcore is internally coherent.
All core. All right.
he furrows
Hardcore. Is it though?
It is.
What is it? I mean, really?
The question is, what is the question?
No, but seriously, I'm a bit worried it isn't.
Oh.
the skin on your back is crawling. For a second you can't even hear the music anymore. There is a hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gislain, right next to the canal. Don't be alarmed. Everything is okay. He isn't actually worried. Everything is still super hardcore. What he probably means is, it could be even more so.
You said you were worried. What do you think is wrong with the music?
There's nothing wrong with it. I'm still in love with the hardcore. Sometimes I just feel like anodic music is in its infancy, you know? For example, take this Arno van Eyck jam I've been pumping for the last months, and will continue pumping for the rest of 51. Isn't something holding it back from being hyper? It's like it's only ultra.
I think it's super hardcore, but you're right. It's not hyper hardcore.
Yeah, it's only ultra hardcore.
It is, isn't it? I knew it. But how could it become harder core? I know the answer in my heart, but cannot think it in my head. If this is not hyper, how could anything be?
Sounds suspiciously like a question. I thought the question was, what is the question?
No! This is the answer!
Try to think if anything can make it harder core.
What? Guys, there's something happening in his head.
As your mind works, the beat recedes from your ears. You hear your own blood pulsing through your head, nourishing your thoughts with oxygen. The rhythm is familiar.
Think even harder.
Oh yeah! He's doing it!
Feel the movement of blood through your head.
The abstract shapes swelling in the foreground have done so in vain. This is a core matter. The answer in the double kick that moves the milliliters through your mind. The dark thud is the source of all rhythm, the inspiration behind mathematics. The hardcore.
My imagination fails.
I know! So does mine!
But there's something else that hasn't failed you.
Wait, I just remembered something. I'm the police.
Uh-huh.
Actually, it's more likely to hinder us.
Oh.
Wait,
Uh-huh.
nothing. Me being the police isn't going to help
Oh.
us? Oh. I can help you with this right now. I need something else, something extra.
Yeah.
Oh. Hold on. Maybe your body can tell you what Arno van Eyck jam is missing to make it harder core.
You know it's
Nice.
in your lungs where the pressure should vibrate, in your heart that's alone, and in your solar plexus where the hits should land. So does every chordate animal.
Needs more bass.
What?
And a melody. A good melody is what makes the song really stick. So you can't get it out of your head anymore.
Wow. Okay. We should start with the melody. But where would we get that stuff from?
I don't know. I was thinking you would know.
I'm sorry. I don't know anything about Nordic music. I'm just the party boy. I get the people going and say it's hardcore.
He feels ashamed he can't be of more service to the future of dance music.
Okay, I'll look into it. In an official capacity, it's up to the police to make the beats go harder.
The
Thanks,
young
Pat.
man falls silent with appreciation. He even tries to contain his smile, as if it could hinder your investigation.
Basically, what you need to find here is a tape with some banging music on it, so that Egghead could use it to remix Van Eyck's jam.
Yeah, maybe that street hawker across the pawn shop has got some tapes to sell. That's just an idea.
Yeah?
There is a hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gislain, right next to the canal. A reel of magnetic tape is caught in its branches, like bronze ribbons blowing in the wind.
Brutus Sand is Lane. I've been there.
Oh, I know! I know this! I can tell you where it is!
St. G is the boulevard before the canal bridge. The one that takes you to the whirling in rags and the industrial harbour. It's got the lanterns and the...
I knew that! I could have said that!
It really is, Ankthar. Thank you for the GG Puka. Yeah, it's one of those things where it's like, who would have thought to put this in a game like this? This is so weird and crazy, but awesome.
and the mosaic sidewalk.
But it's all blocked with that stupid traffic jam right now.
Feels
Anyway,
cold.
Does it?
Shake it off.
Anyway, that's all yours to figure out, Copman.
Copman!
Yeah, I have a tape with me. Maybe you can use it to improve Van Eyck's jam.
Tape! Yeah! Spins the tape until the space escape! Yeah!
Give him the Great Door Gunner Megavix. Oh! We got a raid on our hands here. Thank you, $10. What's up, Meltron? How's it going? Peekawoo, hello, hello. What's happening? How we doing tonight, tacos? I know, right, Chipmunk? Very fortunate. A lot of raids today. How was Genshin? Tacos, thank you so much for the raid. Hello, RJ. Welcome in. How are we doing? What's going on, everybody? Yeah, how was the stream? How was the game? We're just hanging out playing some Disco Elysium. Quite a lovely game. It's a very interesting, weird game sometimes, but I think it's incredible. Leaving us here, so you gotta babysit us now? All right, RJ. Well, I'll do my best. Hopefully you can at least somewhat behave yourself. Games were great. Hey, glad to hear it. Thank you so much for bringing your community here. I do really appreciate it. Headed to get fried. Well, enjoy your evening. Enjoy your fried rice. Thank you for the rate. Oh, you got tilted? Oh, that's not good. I get that, though. I get that. I've been pretty mad at Street Fighter lately. Absolutely no behavior. Longest stream by far. Well, hey, I mean, that's, wait, how long was the stream? RJ and Miller carries. Gotcha. But 8 hours. Okay, yeah. I mean, look, that's pretty long for a stream. I've done a 24-hour stream, which was a mistake. But 8 hours is still a long time. Don't get me wrong. Usually stream. Yeah, I mean that's double the normal length, so that's a big deal. But yeah, so we're playing Disco Elysium, and later this week we're going to be starting a first playthrough of Cyberpunk 2077, which I'm very excited about. I can't wait, actually. I can't wait. As much as I'm loving this game, I can't. You've done 25 hours before? Whew! It's tough. That's rough. All right, have a good one. Again, thank you for the raid, tacos. Enjoy your evening, and enjoy your fried rice. I hope it's delicious. But, all right. We are currently talking to a guy named Egghead and trying to figure out how to make this hypnotic dance music better. It was like when you're trying... Oh, wow. Yeah, you did beat it. That's crazy. So it wasn't even a planned 25-hour stream. You just did it? That's wild to me.
No! No! This is gonna make people scared!
Oh, it wasn't planned?
Keep
Wow.
it positive! Keep the love in the house!
That's wild.
Yeah!
Are you a thought reader? Dark Souls got you, though? Yeah, really got you, apparently.
No nation, but trans nation! No war, but class war!
Does that mean you're a thought reader?
don't be a lunatic. Of course he isn't. Jermaine here just yells random things. Odds are, sooner or later one of them will come off as fault reading.
Yeah! Revolution imperative!
Unless you were thinking Revolution imperative right now. Anyway, I've had a similar thing happen with Eggs yelling. I know what you mean.
You are a thought reader? That's impressive, Doc. Should use that power for something. I don't know. You're right. I wasn't thinking.
Hardcore superstar!
Tell me something else, Egghead.
Yeah!
Why are there lungs on your belt buckle?
Lungs are are for love.
Why would lungs be for love?
When Dolores Day was anointed innocence, her lungs started glowing through her body. For the world loved her, and she loved it back. Yeah!
Wait, what did he say? No nation but trance nation. Oh yeah, no, that's okay. Yeah, that's pretty close to chipmunk. Really?
I think so.
That doesn't sound like a thing that would happen. Thank you for the story.
Rhymes that keep their secrets will unfold behind the clouds.
Is your real name Jermaine?
Dark-cord hardcore! Jermaine Egghead!
Basically, yes it is.
All right, goodbye, Egghead.
All right! Here comes the night!
Okay, so let's go see if we can find a tape. So there are two places it told us about. One is along the canal, next to a tree. That would go hard as a t-shirt, actually. Oh, hold on. Is this the tree?
The hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gilles Lane. Bronze-colored ribbons of magnetic tape are caught in its branches, fluttering in the breeze. Just like promised, you've stood here for what seems like eons, guzzling the sickly fumes of lorries and carriages.
Good Hawthorne, pat the tree.
Patting the tree reveals a small sticker which has almost been worn to oblivion. It reads, RCM Emergencies Desk, number 8102, underneath a slogan, Mankind, be vigilant.
Okay, thanks for the lurk. Again, thank you, Tacos, for the raid. Take care of yourself. Enjoy your dinner.
You tree-hugging pansy. The gnarled hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gilles Lane. A wintry breeze blows by, making the magnetic tape flutter.
Wow. All right, let's try to... Wait, we can put some interface stuff on. Hold on. Gloves, of course. That might be the only interfacing thing we have. Oh! Okay. +2 for the other glove. Okay, cool.
The gnarled hawthorn
There we
tree
go.
on Rue de Saint-Gilles with slow and deliberate motions, pulling, bending, and unraveling, you manage to extricate the magnetic tape from the branches. It curls up into a mess inside your pocket. If only you could find a way to re-spool it, so that you could hear what's on the tape.
What's the tape for?
Oh, it's for Egghead. I promised to make his Van 8 jam hit a bit harder. Maybe this tape can help.
How? It's broken and unspooled. Do you think your new buddy knows how to fix it?
I think at least one of the ravers would know how to fix a broken tape if they want to set up a nightclub.
You could also get it fixed at the pawn shop across the street. We shouldn't waste our time.
Good idea. He might have the tools. The tape projector in the pawn shop uses similar tape.
Piss off, nature, punch the tree.
The hawthorn tree is disappointed by your betrayal and psychopathic tendencies. Also, your fist hurts a little. The pain, it is nothing. Revel in it. Absorb it. Gain power from it.
You gosh darn straight. Suck on that object. My existence outclasses yours.
Yes, your pain is real. The pain of a tree is mute and base and uninteresting.
It is funny, Ankthar. This game is really interesting, and it's weird sometimes, but it's awesome. Yeah, I mean, there's so many games, it's hard to talk. I did betray the tree.
Had enough assaulting Madre Natura? We should get moving.
The gnarled hawthorn tree on
Alright, look, I'm doing my best. Alright. Alright, Let's see what we can... I mean, I agree, Chipmunk, but I understand that, like, this game's like a hard sell sometimes. Okay, let's see if we can get this tape together and then maybe buy some others.
Let me know if I can help you with anything.
Hey, do you know how to fix this?
You mean re-spool it? Yeah, I do, but...
Great, could you do it, please? This is important. I need to be able to play this tape with someone.
But I'm not some Mr. Fix-It. I'm a pawnbroker. If you want to pawn the tape, sure. Although it looks pretty... worthless.
I mean, I personally think so, Tacos. But, you know, you might disagree. I'm not going to guarantee that it's worth playing over those games for you, but for me, I think it's better than all three of those games put together, frankly. But that's a very personal thing. I think Hades and Elden Ring are very overrated, and Genshin's just not really my cup of tea.
Just explain why you need this so much. He's bound to understand.
Worthless? It's not worthless, Roy. This could be the next big thing for the local dance music scene.
Huh? What do you mean?
Do you know that old church down the coast?
Yes. What about it?
I met some young ravers near the place. They want to turn their church into a nightclub and play some weird neo-disco beats there. They call it hypnotic dance music. I promise to help them with that.
Is it any good? The music, I mean.
No, that's the thing. You can't believe how unbelievably thin the beat is. There's nothing to it. No bass. It just goes zzz, zzz, zzz. There's no tape that to make it hardcore.
Man, you're really invested in this. Okay, I'll help you out. It's going to take a moment, though, so just sit back and relax.
You take some time to look around the store. The play of visuals all around the pawn shop is mesmerizing. Suddenly, Roy turns back to you with a reel of tape in his hand and coughs.
Well, that's, well, thanks for the tape.
Yeah, my pleasure. I do what I can for true passion projects. Just try not to use this tape for negative photon emissions. Take responsibility, okay?
All the old boomboxes are there. You see rows of toy soldiers.
Okay, I didn't know if we could maybe get another tape or something that would help. Because they did mention the pawn shop, but... Okay, so it is 2200, which means we can probably go get our gun. So, real quick, let me, before we go head over there to try to get the gun. Where's our boombox? Oh, it doesn't look like I can listen to it. I was hoping I could. Hey, what's up, Frosty? How are you doing? Oh, what's that? The door is closed for today. Time to put the kids to sleep. Oh, yeah, of course. You're doing great? Hey, that's awesome. I'm glad to hear that. Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty biased too, which I tried to make clear when I was explaining it. It's like around here somewhere, right? We're supposed to meet them. Oh, jeez! What the hell is this? Am I interested in the Indiana Jones game? I don't know anything about it, so not really.
Put your hands where I can see them.
My playthrough is the first time you've seen someone actually use the fast travel system. That's fair. I understand it. What's up, Trust? Ever tried what?
Show me your hands. This is the pace. Show me your hands. Right now!
Yeah, I've beaten Hades like many times.
Now!
I've played quite a bit of Hades 1.
Scavenged, battery-powered police lights protrude from her back. The flickering light show reveals a gun in her shaking hand.
This seems bad. You don't think you're interested in it? Fair enough.
Her hand is trembling from some sort of neurodegenerative disease.
Oh, that sucks.
Madame, please drop the firearm immediately.
You shouldn't be here. Something's very wrong with her. She's completely out of control.
Raise your
The
hands.
man appears to be pulling out an object from his pocket. Fear under threat! Fear under threat! Superseding event. Split-second decision. Get on the ground! Get on the goddamn ground!
Ma'am, we just want to talk to you.
Subject yourself to a full body cavity search. Prohibited materials concealed in nostrils, ears, mouth, navel, urethra, foreskin, vagina, and rectum.
It's a lot of words you could say all in order, I guess.
In her mind, the cavity search is happening, as long as she's saying it. It appears the things she says are very real to her.
Be careful, detective. Don't do anything that might set her off.
This is dangerous. You're 70% certain you always leave your gun loaded.
Oh no! Please identify yourself, ma'am.
It's the goddamn police shitbag. Hug the pavement. You're under arrest.
As she waves her hands, you notice familiar-looking ampoules and packets sticking out of the mountain of police gear on her back. Medicine or drugs?
That's quite a bit, Frosty. I played Horizon Zero Dawn. I haven't played the second one. I loved the first one. I thought it was really good.
Magnesium, Duramine, maybe even speed. My God, she has speed on her. What else?
Are you on drugs?
Confiscated contraband. Restricted access. 2 kilos missing. Eyewitness report compromised.
I don't think she's on drugs. Being off drugs might actually be the problem here.
Okay, I need to raise my hand-eye coordination. This is a red check. We can solve this peacefully. Please lower the weapon.
Officer in need of assistance. Suspect alert. Get on the ground.
Ma'am, please. We want to help you, but you need to lower that weapon.
Doesn't want to hurt her. This is flight or fight. Do or die.
Lower away, Lieutenant. That's what Half-Light wants, right?
You're making it worse, officer.
Disturbance reported. Authorized deadly force. Sector, take the shot.
Let's
Big
deal
red
this.
key. Big red key.
Let's deal with this
We
later.
can't leave. The delirious civilian is pointing firearm at us.
Oh
Your
no!
firearm.
But I
You
can't
need to solve
change.
this.
58%. Oh no, dude. This sucks. Hey, what's up, Grim? How are you doing? 107 a month for 1 gallon each day. Yeah. We are the police.
Back up. Back up. Status unconfirmed.
Lieutenant W. Freighter Harry Dubois, 41st Precinct. This is my partner, Lieutenant Kitsuragi from the 57th.
No. No. I thought Mr. Moran. Gareth. Aggravated assault. Man down. Officers in pursuit.
What's the situation, officer?
Law enforcement compromised. Impersonating a police officer.
We really are cops. Look at my badge. Take your badge out and show it to her.
License and registration. License and registration. Come in, dispatch. Sector. Azimuth.
She's losing it. One twitch and there would be blood.
Okay, interesting. So, I think we're gonna do a gamba. Does Naz get the gun back? Wait, I don't know if it'll get the weapon back. I don't think I can type gun in this. It gets weird about this stuff sometimes. I'm gonna put it for 5 minutes, and I'm gonna take a quick break because I need to go run and do something. But I will. I'll be back in a moment. Prediction up. Get your gambas in. Get your gambas in. I'll put the "Be Right Back" video up. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back. Bye. They are. No! Dude. Can't stop, won't stop. Just gonna stop talking. No! No! All right, I've got a plan. Okay. Oh. Ha! He laughed his way off the edge. What an idiot. What an idiot. Yeah, I mean, it's fun playing with my joystick, right? So we had a little chat. And guess what? Tom, play the song! Tom! Paw usually doesn't get that far in. But yeah, Toasty Buns, we're just talking about pre-ordering in general, right? Oh! Maybe next time. Maybe. Oh, I think we got it. All right. Here we go. Yeah, we're drifting. This is how you race, Daniel. Ha! Oh boy. Okay. All right. Let's all settle down. Take a second. Relax. Oh boy, we almost died there. Never mind. That didn't work as well as I hoped. But we're not dead. Wait! I just looked! Oh! If I choose don't be so naive, he might try to argue with me for 10 minutes. Every minute is a moment Saren could be doing some dastardly evil deed. I don't have time for that.
Commander, are you all right?
Woo, boy. All right.
I'm feeling a hell of a lot better than he is.
Bye. They are. No! Dude. Can't stop, won't stop. Just gonna stop talking. No! No! All right, I've got a plan. Okay. Oh. Ha! He laughed his way off the edge. What an idiot. What an idiot. Yeah, I mean, it's fun playing with my joystick, right? Hello, everyone. I apologize. What's up, Dave? How are we doing? It's yes. If I fail or succeed, the check. All right. How are we doing? Thank you for the patience. My goodness, I am clearly not at my best. But we're back. All right. How are the bets? Thank you, $10. I appreciate it. All right, we've got some bets here. Like it, I like it. All right, let's pull the trigger and see what happens. No pun intended.
All right, here's how we do it. As soon as that gun isn't pointed at you again, you dash right. Then immediately close the distance. Left hand grabs the barrel. Right one breaks the wrist.
Okay, that was, we literally rolled the minimum we could roll to get it. Brad's Believers. Missed the odds. It was 58%. Heck yeah. All right, let's go.
Fingers
Continue.
locked behind her head. Knee to the face. Knee to the face. Crush the ribcage. sidestep, and drop her with a hammer kick.
Oh, dude, Physical Instruments wants us to mess her up.
Oh my god, yes!
So does Half-Light, apparently.
A drop of sweat runs down your nose, and in it you see the Martinez Inlet, wrapped in the night. In the abandoned fish market, 3 figures standing in a spectacular light show. A large, loud woman is pointing an empty firearm at the other 2. She doesn't want to listen, or even to be heard.
Whisper Kim, I'm almost certain there are no bullets in that gun.
Huh? My god, I think you're right.
Go ahead and pull the trigger, I dare you.
Suicide back home. Split second decision. Eat lead, scumbag.
In your peripheral vision, the lieutenant releases the half-squeezed trigger.
God, I almost blew her head off.
What is this? This isn't police issue. Police weapons have bullets. This isn't real. Police guns always have bullets. What is this? Why did you sell me this?
Grab the gun, right now. This might be your only chance.
Pick up your gun.
No one ever cares anymore. Why would they treat me like this?
Poor woman. We need to figure out what to do with her now.
Yeah, I don't know. What the hell do we do with her?
Nobody's ever around. Nobody ever comes to visit me.
Oh, man. Oh, this is just sad. This is just really sad. GG, thank you. I'm very sorry this is how life turned out for you. Gently touch her shoulder.
Her scratched skin is warm to the touch, but the person inside doesn't even know you're there.
What do you think is happening to her?
She's in a stupor. I've seen this before. God knows for how long. Could be days when they get like this.
Understood.
I've had disturbances similar to this before. Many calls, but never this bad.
Did we just arrest her?
I don't think there's any need for that. In her current state, and without a gun, she isn't really a threat to anyone.
I haven't tried either. I'm more interested in Path of Exile 2, honestly, but I'm not going to get it right now. If it was free to play, I'd probably already have installed it and tried it, but I'm not dropping $30 on it right now. But it looks really cool. I watched Daniel play a little bit of it. There are some concerns I have with it for me, but the combat does look interesting. I like the pace of the combat. Watch them. It does look complicated, Greedo. Yes, I looked at the tree, the skill tree, and it is terrifying. Right.
We could let Titus know. This is a perfect problem for the local peacekeepers to handle. They might even know her family.
Yeah, Titus sounds like the man for the job.
Then we can ask him once we get back to the whirling. But we have to hurry, because it's late, and they might have already gone home.
Those people, Credo, and I don't know why. It's crazy. But what about you, Dave? Have you tried them?
But I think we're done here for now. Let's head out. This is done.
Please, leave the radio on.
She stands motionless, just a heap of clothes and fleshes now. Maybe if you search her once more.
It is daunting. Wait, search her?
The woman stands slumped. She looks catatonic under her mountain of RCM paraphernalia. Is one of those things a police cap?
Oh?
There were narcotics in there, too. You're thinking of taking them. Do.
Pick up the RCM cap.
She doesn't even flinch as you reach out and disentangle the familiar-looking lieutenant's cap from her mountain of RCM paraphernalia.
You're enjoying it? That's cool. A lot of people seem to be having a good time with it.
Oh, is that yours?
I think so. Maybe, probably, you know me.
It's your hat.
Confiscate the narcotics.
You take the vial of Pyrrolidon and the bottle of speed as evidence, obviously.
You might not want to take those. You seem to have a slight problem.
I don't know what you mean, Kim. I don't have a problem.
Listen to him, for once.
I need to do this case. I need everything I can get.
Right. Okay.
Shake her
The
shoulder.
old woman.
Leave her be. So wait, did I get my hat back? I did. Dude, that's sick. I mean, I'm not going to wear it, but I'm happy I got it. That's cool. Okay. Okay, we have our gun. A 3-shot revolving barrel, Villers LaSalle pepper box, typically assigned to officers of the RCM upon reaching the rank of sergeant. The butt of the gun is worn, and the engraving on the side reads Sunrise Parabellum. This is your gun, no doubt about it. I could just... I've got 2 bullets? Equip this when times are most dire. Okay, I've got a gun and a bottle of alcohol in my hand. That seems good.
Holding the gun feels natural and satisfying. It's like an extension of your arm, the polished wooden handle almost fusing into your palm.
I think my hand recognized it.
It reminds you of the day you first held it, with fear and respect, hoping you don't have to use it in vain. The sun was out in Jamrock. It was so long ago. At last, the fastest hand in Revachol reunited with the slickest tool in the north. You're gonna be the envy of the town, baby.
Okay. All right, let's go back to the kids or whatever they are, I don't know, and the would-be club owners and give them this tape. Let's see if that changes the music. Actually, hold on. Let's talk to what's her name about the crap.
The shaggy-haired girl kneels on the sea ice. She looks up as you approach.
I put it on. Chipmunk. It makes a sound. I don't know why.
So you talked to my associates, right? Are you going to help us? With the church, I mean.
I'll help you, all right.
Great. Let us know if there's any progress, will ya? We've been waiting for weeks here.
I'd like to know more about your associates.
My associates? I haven't got much to say about them.
What do you mean? You must know something about them.
Of course I do. I just don't tell people about my friends and who they are and so on. I don't provide information on them.
What about you? Tell me something about yourself.
Me? I'm a silver bird.
Ah, okay, maybe I'll ask about this
Don't know
later.
what makes you think it'll be any different later, but...
The others told me you went inside the church. What did you see in there?
Oh, that. You're not going to believe me. There's no point in me telling you.
She's less prone to blurting out Crabman than the others.
We'll see. Go ahead and tell me.
Okay. I went in and I saw a woman next to one of those machines there. Noid calls it a mainframe. She was dressed like someone who's been raised by their grandmother, you know, strange old clothes. Had this absent expression, didn't say anything, just stood still.
Go on.
And then, you know, right behind her, a man crawled down the wall. Upside down like a crab, down the church wall. I think the woman didn't even know he was there. He was completely silent. He stopped right before he got to the floor, then just hung there like that, looking at me. Right at me. I fucking turned around and walked out. End of story.
Fair?
Like a crab, you say?
What did this crab man look like?
It was too dark. I couldn't tell exactly.
You were wrong, I do believe.
Why?
What do you stand to gain? No, strange things happen.
Okay then. They certainly do around me.
Okay, actually, that's it.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
As always.
So we need to raise our lot. Well, let's do the
The
music
large-headed
first.
youth has closed his eyes, lost in the music. Sensing you, he opens them.
Good morning! Yeah! Pump it up! Pump it up! Pump it up!
I found this reel of tape. Maybe you can use the hard up Ike chant.
Yeah! Remix time! Tape goes here, into deck B.
A hand on his ear, he listens to the audio through his headphones and shouts.
Wow! Did you get this from Arno himself?
A great excitement is bubbling to the surface within him. This is big.
No, actually, I found it tangled up in a hawthorn tree.
Listen, I'm just going to show it to you. Ready?
Ready.
Now, if only we had the beat for the full assault, it would be unbelievably hyper.
It would be.
Intriguing. The way I see it, Van Eyck based his remix on some famous original piece, like a folk song, something local. Seems you found an initial part with the main melody.
I think it's just happenstance. Chaos in action. Contingencies of our limited existence. That and Egghead's fantastic talent.
Noid's right. Egghead's technical talent is the key.
Maybe Arno van Eyck lives around here and threw away part of his song away because he thought it was crap.
Be how it may, if it fits, it fits. Bring up the volume.
What about the bass? Do you have any ideas for that?
Yeah, I remember. You said it needs more bass.
You can't just leave it without a bass track.
Honestly, nothing springs to mind right now, but I'll see if I can come up with a solution down the lane. Proceed with that.
Yo, the warrior! The warrior of dance music!
Don't be too hard on yourself if you don't figure it out. I think the jam's already pretty ultra.
But it could be hyper hardcore!
Yeah, pretty ultra's not good enough. We want it to be hyper hardcore, obviously. Help Egg with the beat. This may take a while. What the hell's that mean? How long's a while from here? Arno van Eyck. Here we go. Home awaits. Walk past station 41, go through the market. Wait, this is the... Question won't leave you. Why did the melody line from a broken and discarded tape fit perfectly into a song played by some speed freaks in a frozen tent? Can it be a coincidence? Maybe it's the hand of the man-machine himself in his attempt to craft the perfect song. Maybe Egghead is actually Arno van Eyck in disguise. Ike? Egg? Well, we gotta internalize this thought. Because I'm assuming this is what's gonna lead us to the next thing, right? So this is only 50 minutes. Alright, so that's good. Okay, so we need to talk to the Hardy Boys, Titan, about pigs.
The Coppernado is back. What do you want?
There's an old catatonic lady in the old fish market on the other side of the bay. She needs help.
What's that, Copper? You want us to help little old ladies now?
You're local law enforcement, aren't you? Helping troubled civilians should fall under your jurisdiction.
Yeah. We'll send someone out. Who is? Wait. It's the pigs, isn't it?
Yep, her.
God. Poor lady. Don't worry. We'll handle this. I think she got some family in Kurong or something. Bastards left her alone when she got sick. We've been getting complaints.
Hey, wasn't Everard's B team looking for her the other day? They said something about her, I don't know, finding something?
Yeah, I think you're right, Gene. She have something of yours, pig?
Had my gun.
You're fucking with me. Your gun.
Maybe I shouldn't have admitted
She
that.
had your fucking gun?
Sure did, boss. Heard him loud and clear. The pig's lost his gun to the pigs.
Well, at least I can see you got it back. If you have any questions.
How did she get like this?
Wanted to be a cop, you mean? Well, shit. I don't actually know. Anyone know why she started acting like a pig?
No fucking clue. It's gotta be the crazy. Who'd want to be a pig?
Or like, who wouldn't want? Who wouldn't? Full uniforms, fast machines, packing heat, sign me up.
You are already signed up, Cerdo. This guy's seriously damaged.
Nah, don't worry about it, Al. The cops want to dress up and play policeman. Let them. We'll keep doing the real work.
Who was she?
Was. Like before. Just an old lady. Her kids moved away years ago. Never come to visit. Never took her calls. She gets out every now and then. She did right by lots of us when we were kids. Always was a little off, but still.
The children kept her together.
Thanks for helping out with this one, Titus.
No problem, old cop man. We take care of our mentally ill here in Martinez. Ain't that right, boys?
Sure enough, we're the real heroes on these streets.
Taking off now. Alright, whatever, man. Just deal with it. I don't need all the crap. Okay, so it's pretty late. Oh wait, I'm supposed to report to Lena in the Whirlington Rags? Is she still there? Oh, there she is. Okay, hold on. Yeah. Hey, I put the things in.
Hello, dear. It's good to see a familiar face.
I restocked the empty trap. Where's Morel?
Thank you for doing that, dear.
Her smile is weary. Her earlier ebullience has left her.
Morel still isn't feeling well. I convinced him to stay at Gary's to get some rest. I'm afraid the cold has really gotten to him.
Only the hardcore players left, huh?
Yes. Field work is a young person's game, as they say.
So, who is going to check the traps?
Morel will eventually, or we'll talk Gary into going back out, perhaps.
The lieutenant stares at his shoe, caked in mud. He doesn't say anything.
We'll take care of it. Take it on.
That really is too much, sweetie. Thank you for your dedication, but I can see you're coming down with a cough yourself.
Fuck that cough.
Oh.
It's not happening. The insides of your lungs are lined with tobacco, a powerful antibacterial agent. You are unstoppable.
I'm not sure that's how that works.
Very strange. Why is she not letting you do this? It's like she's given up.
Lena, what's wrong?
Different? How?
You've given up on the phasmid. You indeed.
I'm in doubt, sweetie.
You're in doubt? About what?
It's a strange feeling. I haven't really told this to anyone, but you are a police officer. Do you ever wonder if some lovely story from your childhood is just that? A story? Or a dream? Seeing the Insulindian phasmid was just a story I used to tell people. I didn't really think about whether it was real or not.
Morel told me you'd seen it. You also told me.
Morel's so proud of it. He always tells everyone.
A terrible sting in the heart. Regret.
You seem to really believe it happened. Doesn't that count for something?
No, sweetie. There's more to it than that. Morel was so eager to believe my story was evidence of the phasmid's existence. That I'm some queen of the cryptozoologists. That. And for years, his belief made me believe too. But now, we're both getting old, and he's still working himself sick out in those reeds looking for it. But what if I was just wrong? I think I was.
The lieutenant opens his notebook, but doesn't write anything.
Oh. The hell with this. I still believe you saw the
A
Phasmid.
true believer. Sometimes I still see it too. The real memory of it. How it was there. Not the memory of the memory, but it's so hard to tell the two apart. Either way, I should go. Poor Morel is running a fever, and I need to get him home to Jamrock before we overstay our welcome with Gary.
Oh, that was my one chance to convince her. Oh, I should have tried. Dang, that sucked. If you do that, I'll check the traps one more time.
Really?
Oh, sweetie. Please don't get stuck on a dream. Take it from me and Morel.
Are you sure you don't need help getting to Gary's?
Oh no, thank you, but I can get there on my own. This old thing is gas-powered.
Be
And then
careful
a
out there,
taxi
Alina.
home. It's not so bad.
It's been a pleasure, ma'am.
Likewise, sweetie. Thank you for everything. Truly. Even though it turned out to be a
fool's hope, say her lips moving in silence. Like that, she drives off. The gas engine putters quietly as she gets to the doors, then pushes them open. Outside, the cold, coastal wind blows.
Some strange noises.
We should go too.
Somewhere out there, a kilometer to the southeast, a gust of wind shakes the felled building, rattling dusty windows, beckoning with strange coldness, to ask the wind once more.
Okay, so I think at this point I should probably send Kim away. Seems like a good time to send Kim with the body that we've just been keeping frozen this whole time.
The bear's eyes are still
Let's bag him,
red.
Kim. Take him away.
It's guarding over.
All right.
Yeah, we still hadn't done that, Chipmunk.
I will need a little help carrying him. You take the hands. I'll take the legs.
Bag the corpse and drag it to the motor carriage. I've been waiting for the right time. And it hadn't really come up yet. Alright. It's just us. Just the two. D4 is probably the latest you've seen this done. Sure. Keep asking Joyce questions about reality. Ooh, well now would be a good time to do that, right? Maybe. Oh, damage ledger's open. We can try that again.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board, with the permeables drawer inside. Yes, at last, you find a way to piece them together using the alphanumeric code on the margin. HDB 41, date of initialization and time of arrival on the scene, followed by the title.
How long
For
does it take to read a case?
HDB 4. It takes about half an hour to piece one together using the system you've devised. Where do you want to start?
The Next World Mural, the unsolvable case, the square bullet hole murders, the couch in an unexpected location, murder at the hookah bar. Okay,
Not
we can
much
revisit
has
this later,
changed
though. But now we can read. So we have access to them, finally, on day 4. Did I do the whole Kuno quest line? I guess it depends. I don't know if there's something that I missed, but I will tell you, I did the whole thing with going into his apartment with his dad and getting the amphetamines, and then I split it with him. Okay, let's go talk. See if we can talk to Joyce about reality, and then we'll probably get drunk and go to sleep.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with? More lessons in basic reality? My favorite
Okay.
part of the day. Go ahead. Ask me anything.
So SP to cult. Let me
Glad to have been
let me change my gear a little bit. I know we can raise this up for sure. So that's what you're asking? You didn't mean to? No, I was just making sure, Chipmunk, just in case, right? Like, I didn't know if there was anything else. I remember reading something interesting about Kuno that you could do, but I've never seen it myself. So I don't know if we'll experience that or if we missed it. And I'll just leave it at that until later, just in case. I thought we'd be able to raise it higher, but apparently we can only plus one. You think you know what that is, but yeah. So you're now yes, we're sporting all the Fallen gear except for this moment because I need to raise
You're back.
this.
Good. More lessons in basic reality?
58%.
My favorite part of the day. Go ahead. Ask me anything.
Sure, Chipmunk. Yeah, I mean, if I remember once we're done, I'll bring it up.
It remains a mystery what you mean by this something close.
Glad to have been
Well, gosh darn. Okay. No, none. Oh, wait, we can ask her out now. Wait, what do we need to ask her out?
Waves are beginning to die down.
Suggestion.
Look at those little bastards. Simmer down, bastards.
I don't know how much we can raise suggestion here, but... Oh, this coat, apparently. Okay, I'm not liking our chances so far. Well, I don't want to know that. Oh. And it does not for me. I have the ledger of failure and hate. So, it does not, actually. I think one of the ledgers you can get can. But the one we got definitely does not. Okay, let us see if we can raise our suggestion by doing a bunch of bad things to our body. Yeah, it's all good. So, let's first do some speed. Smoke a cigarette. This. Let's see. What does this do for
Why
us?
does she care about the waves so much?
Oh, this is new. What's with you and the waves?
What is it with waves and fishermen? We need to be out there with them, fishing, making a living. So I asked them to accommodate me. But until that happens, I can try to assist you the best I can. So, what will it be, officer?
17%'s not high, but maybe we'll get lucky. All right, let's hit it.
Oh yes, she does. You need to get your drink on. There is no other way for human beings to procreate. Not after 6,000 years of yeast cultivation-based mating rituals.
I'm gonna go with somehow the least bad answer here. I like you, but I'm afraid to be around you because you're a woman. And the reason why that's the best one is because, you know, her husband died of alcohol. Basically, like, alcohol killed her husband ultimately. So, I'm not gonna say anything about alcohol.
Okay. Where's this going?
Oh, it's going this way anyway. I need to be drunk, you do too. Please get drunk with me on a date.
Absurdly and pointedly phrased. You can be quite funny, officer. Anyway, what did you want?
She doesn't even understand you asked her out.
Yeah, that's
Perhaps
fair.
You're too sober to pull it off right now.
Too
Try
sober?
again later.
I don't think you know what the word sober is. Exactly, Ankthar. Exactly.
Good. More lessons in basic reality? My favorite part of the
Dang.
day. Glad to have been of his...
Well, I guess we just get drunk and go to bed at this point.
It's getting late and
Through the
it's
shadow.
snowing.
Wait, not yet. Hold on. I don't know if that's going to trigger sleep instantly, so just in case, let me put the proper clothes on. Take a drink.
It's getting late.
Enter the
and
shack. Okay, we are on every substance we currently have access to all at the same time. So that, you know, what could go wrong?
The bed is comforting, if a bit run down. Still, you've earned a rest.
Go to sleep.
The bed underneath you is soft, if lumpy. Waves wash the sand underneath the hut, then grow distant to your ear. In the quiet hum of the organic heater, you fall asleep.
Like a deftly cast fishing net, sleep pulls you out of the world and into its dark shore. The rough mesh chafes, tightening around you, it digs into your brain.
Great, this is gonna be really chill.
How have things been going for you out there? Helped anyone lately? Saved anyone lately? Murdered anyone lately?
Hey, what's up, Abdurrah?
This bastard isn't even listening to you.
Because you know you are a murderer. A disco music listening psycho killer who offs poor people. And then forgets about it.
Shut up, I just want to sleep.
Hear that? Iceman wants to sleep. He doesn't care about killing people. That's nothing to him. Black water under the bridge. The thing he's really scared of
Hey, what's up, Cheesy? How are you tonight?
is much, much worse than that.
What is it?
Don't tell him, sister. It's too bad.
Why are you doing this? I just want to sleep. I can almost see the dark.
We're trying to help you. All these processes, these tortures, voices and tremors are all just distractions, flares and countermeasures to keep you from the last dream. The worst of them all.
How was my weekend? My weekend was okay. Feeling better a little bit. I did get more sleep this weekend, though it wasn't necessarily restful sleep. It was still more of it. And my stomach's still messed up, apparently, which is what I found out about, an hour ago. So, I don't know. Better and the same, I guess, at the same time.
The last dream will be total annihilation. Cinders peeling off the fuselage. We won't be there to help you anymore, Harry. We will be dormant. You will be naked and alone.
Yeah, improvement's still improvement. I don't want to anymore. I don't want to think of either of those things.
Oh, but you will. You're already going there. Slipping. How long can we keep you from the precipice? One more dream? 2 max, baby. Then it's...
The air will smell of apricots.
Of hell. An ancient sadness, brother. 10,000 years later, in front of the video rental, there is a warm breath on your face again. Everything is okay again.
Okay, no problem, Manthar. Have a good night, take care, and good luck with your therapy in a couple of days. See you next time. Appreciate it.
Everything is so okay.
Doesn't sound like it will be okay.
Your eyelids flutter open for a moment. When you close them again, you sense the light of the room around you. You're back. In 2 seconds, the alarm will ring.
The last thought in your head before waking is, you need to go to the church.
Oh, okay. Well, I was kind of planning on it anyway, but that's good to know. As someone who's been struggling with sleep and also has currently kind of been dealing with sleep anxiety, man, this hits hard right now out here, you know? Good morning, Ken. Okay, so we need to go in the church and see what's going on in there.
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice your height, stand shut in front of you. The rectangular sea-worn ornamentation appears in stark contrast to the padlock, carelessly drilled into the wood.
Open the padlock with the key.
The lock turns easily. You hear a click as the shackle pops open.
Let's go.
Pull on the door.
A great whoosh of air rushes into the dark innards of the church, as though rushing to fill a great vacuum. In the heart of the city,
that must be, Doris, whatever her name is. A strange stillness fills you. You look ahead. You should walk here, not run. The grotesque wooden figure looks half-finished. Watch me run anyway. Got him. The blackboard is filled with complex equations. They look recent. Something to do with radio frequency? Prayer book has been left open. The water bowl is filled with water a live wire runs directly into. Do these wires work as contact microphone? I don't know. Could they? Frost has drawn flowers on the glass, obscuring. Figure drawn on the frost on the windows, depicting a deer. Oh. Mess Banger silk scarf. The huge red scarf is still dusty from lying in the church. The subtle red on red embroidery embellishes it with cocky roosters and mess floral motif. How long would you say? I think this game's probably typically 35 to 45 hours, depending on how you play it. Could be a little shorter even, maybe. A cracked pane of glass color. Hey, what's up, White Wolf? Thank you. It's great to see you, dude. How are you, man? The spider has spun a web around the wood carpet. Oh, new shoes. Mess Banger's red, robes? Money. Okay. Yeah, what's up, White Wolf? How's it going? These dapper snakeskin shoes have an almost invisible white on white flower motif sewn on the tongue? I don't know, actually. The toe caps are still dusty from lying in the dirt. Watch Mr. McMahon on Netflix. That was good. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. Like, I knew a lot of what was in there going into it, but it was still a good watch, even despite having most of that information. More of the 4 lightning pattern you saw outside. Two decks of reel-to-reel tape spinning on empty. Portable Harman Waushi tape recorder. Someone siphoning the electrical current from outside into the instrument.
In white, silver, and apricot faience, the young mother of humanism stands above you. A crack runs across her body. She is impossibly tall, oval-faced and sad. A dark and radiant majesty.
I was hoping it would have some more stuff on the more recent things with the allegations, but they had filmed most of the documentary before that even came out.
Cradled in her arms are a pair of glowing lungs, clearly visible from underneath her flowing dress. You should kneel.
No.
Cold wind seeps in from the crack in the glass. Snowdrifts cover the floorboards at your feet. Above, you feel her multicolored eyes on you, inspecting you.
Look up.
The woman looks down at you standing there. She towers among her followers, architects, laymen, courtiers. There is a sad smile on her lips and a glint in her green-blue eye. Of what? Compassion? Remorse?
Yeah, White Wolf. Like, a lot of that stuff was both awesome and terrifying to relive, because some of it was terrible. Some of the things they were doing during the Attitude Era were really, really jacked up in the way they treated people. You know, I loved it back. I didn't know better, I guess. I was a dumb teenager. All right, it's compassion. Just looking at this face, it doesn't look like remorse or mourning. Same.
As that soft word passes through your mind, the lieutenant draws an X-shaped cross from shoulder to shoulder.
Do the same.
Your fingertips touch your chest 4 times as you stand in the apricot-colored light of the window. Above you, the woman still smiles, her distant smile.
Are you talking about during the Attitude Era? I mean, mostly a lot of treating women extremely terribly. Some weird sex stuff, yes. And like weird power fantasies for Vince McMahon himself on camera. Which definitely aged not well, but also seems to go with the stuff he did off camera as well. But yeah, I mean, like, women were treated absolutely terribly during the Attitude Era in a lot of different ways. The Mean Guys characters, yeah. Reconstruct the cracked glass.
The shards glimmer in the dark. You see little pearls of light on the edges of the crack that splits the female figure. Something was written there. Remains of broken letters line the emulsion. What it said, you do not know.
Yeah, Credo, it does. Yeah, no, he's a piece of crap. Who is this guy?
It's Dolores Day.
Dolores Day is.
The old woman was right. This is the Dolorian Church of Humanity in Martinez, or the Small Pinewood Church in some records.
You knew of the place?
It's a minor landmark, not easy to find. Most maps misplace it. It was built not long after Ravachol's founding, 300 or so years ago, by first-generation settlers.
What else?
There used to be 7 stave churches on the coast. Lesetsa, they call them. The 7 Sisters. Only one remains. The rest were burnt in the revolution or used for building materials. We should be respectful here, although the building appears to be deserted. I do not believe we'll find the instigator here. Something else, perhaps?
Yeah, Credo. I'd heard something about that, which is pretty wild.
A pang of guilt. The lieutenant is leaving something out.
You know why it was abandoned?
I have a theory, yes. There was a police raid a while back. I heard the place was shot to pieces. The old woman in the village was being tactful with us when she didn't mention it. She has more respect for the RCM than many around here.
Who conducted this?
Well, your station was involved, I hear. Although I can't be sure.
You're not sure?
3 precincts were involved in the raid, and people say Precinct 41 was one of them.
I don't remember being...
I am pretty sure it was a clandestine operation. I don't know anything more about it, why it was conducted, or who participated. I try not to pry into extra-district matters.
Yeah, White Wolf. I mean, not surprised that she left. If I was here, I should find out what I was doing.
Good luck. You will not get information on a confidential operation from your station secretary just by calling. If you really don't remember, it might be better to keep this one forgotten. It happened a while ago. It's unimportant to our business in Martinez now.
How did I know this is the mother of human?
It's a mystery. A mystery sprinkled with self-pity and regret. For some reason, unknown to your mind, looking at her delicate eyes makes you feel like you're ready for drowning. All you know is, this is the young mother of humanity, and that you should go. Do something else. Escape her sad, worry-worn look.
Okay. Alright, let's see what this is about.
A machine stands in the corner, watched over by the figures on the stained glass window. It's turned on and quivering with soft electricity.
Another radio computer. And this time it's already turned on. We should probably let it be. It's becoming clear that there's no trace of the suspect anywhere inside the church.
Wait, let me just investigate it.
You see fluorescent play and print buttons on the keyboard. A hatch connected to the central compartment is wide open. The lieutenant says nothing. You see the machine's glowing frame reflected back from his diamond-shaped glasses. You're free to proceed.
Look inside the compartment.
Behind the hatch sits a cube-like crisscross of filaments, smoldering in the dark like fireflies. Silver tape on the side says, in black marker, log, February to March. This is the machine's filament memory. Press play to access its contents.
Press play.
The speaker comes to life. Static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. An old lady greets you. Her voice sounds 100 years old.
That sounds delicious, Credo.
Good morning, Fortress Accident on Saint-Brun. This is the East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat, is this the personal log?
It's the same old woman you spoke with through the radio computer in the doomed commercial area.
I looked inside the core, but the tape on the filament just said log.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Oh.
Let's look around. There's no use trying to guess the answer.
I don't know the password.
Received. I will register this login attempt.
Perfect, so easy and nice,
Fortress
man. That makes
Accident,
fun.
is there anything else I can do for you today?
Finish with this call.
Goodbye, Fortress Accident.
The machine's keyboard is still nothing happens.
Wow. All right. Oh, whoa, what was that?
The silence in this part of the church, it's almost palpable. All the shifting matter and shuffling of living things is gone. Nothing seems to exist beyond the church anymore. Maybe if you were to stand in just the right spot, even your footsteps would be completely silent.
Wait, I think I still hear something.
And then it's gone. Almost all of it, but for the faintest of hums. You can hardly hear your own breathing.
Yell as loud as you can.
Your voice is barely audible. Not a howl, but the softest of whimpers. It's unnerving.
Stomp your feet and clap your hands.
You produce a few muffled thumps, after which the silence feels even more total, somehow.
Turn to Kim. What's happening?
The lieutenant points to his ears and shakes his head. Then he leans closer.
Can you hear anything?
Not really, but it's extraordinary. I've never experienced anything like this. Nope, can't hear crap.
I wonder why the church was built with such strange acoustics.
His detached tone conceals how uncomfortable he is.
Whatever it is, it's definitely real. Something odd is happening around us.
The lieutenant doesn't reply, but you can sense him tense up next to you.
Look up into the bell
The
tower.
orderly rows of ceiling panels become barely visible, then disappear completely in the darkness of the tower overhead.
Okay, 83%. All right, try to see beyond the shadows. Rip. Nice 83%, bro.
Just darkness without end. It makes your head spin.
Trying to make out something, anything.
There's nothing. You're dizzy and disoriented as you see dark and more dark rising.
Officer, what are you looking at?
What's the darkness like?
Filled with vague shapes of woodwork, the sense of a great height.
Blink. Oh, what the hell?
You see something hanging from the rafters, looking straight at you with dark eyes. Maybe it's possible to talk to it. Arno van Eyck.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so Egghead is clearly not Van Eyck in disguise. Van Eyck is an Oranese disc jockey, but those people get around, especially in Revachol, in the clubs on Boogie Street. Perhaps he stayed here for a short stint and discarded part of the song he was working on, just threw it away, and then it ended up in the hawthorn tree. But why? Did he think it was retrograde? It wasn't. Perhaps he caught a glimpse of the future and did not want for it to arrive just yet. Perhaps the city whispered the top line to him, and he was frightened by it.
Bonuses. All Motorix white checks unlocked. Reveals Arno Van Eyck gig posters in the world. Oh, weird. Okay. I wonder if that does anything for us, though. Okay, let's talk to who I presume is the Crab Man.
Is that a man? Looks more like part of the carpentry of the building came alive and is now studying you intently.
Iago.
The Crab Man.
Are you the Crab Man?
The man leaned forward a little, fixing you with a steady, unreadable gaze, then speaks.
Habitual alcohol use has made you into a scared little pussy, Holmes.
Whoa!
But don't worry. Everything's gonna be alright. You come to the right place.
The right place for what?
Here you can receive the mother's love. And when you're ready, she will take your hand and lift you out of the despair at the bottom of that bottle.
This man is obviously a habitual narcotics user. Do we really need to question him?
Hey, and what was that about, the bottle again? You haven't even drank that much lately.
Right?
Lay off it already. Shish.
I'm a policeman. I need to talk to you about police things. I don't know anything about alcohol use. No.
Oh yeah, sure. You don't know anything about alcohol use. You got it all under control, Wade. I saw you hide that control behind your back.
You don't know me. You don't know what it's like. There's something white pursuing me. White and very sad.
I was like you once. Just dragging my feet to the next bottle. Shit was dark, Holmes.
You know, actually, since we're here, you may want to pay attention to what the ceiling climber is saying.
Oh, Kim's suddenly on board with the random narcotics user on the ceiling. Okay.
Look at these crazies. What is this shit?
This is stupid. I don't even know what this is.
You know what this is? It's truth, Holmes. Join me. Become one with it. A flame with the mother's love.
Wait, what does that even mean?
Good call.
This is the Church of the Mother of Silence. You are welcome here.
Some ravers want to turn this place into a nightclub.
The ones in the tent outside, right? I see them. Think they scared of me.
Do they have a reason to be scared?
Nah, man. They look pretty funny. And I don't harm no one anymore. Anyway.
Though he used to, a long time ago.
So what do you think about the nightclub that is?
Why not? They wouldn't bother me none. I'm usually way up there, imbibing. Ain't no music on earth that can reach where I go. Might even be nice to have some company.
He said that in spite of himself. He's more attached to the human than he'd like to think.
Do you know where the other spooker is? Point at the strange machines around you.
Other spooker? Oh, esa viejita es muy estudiosa. Don't know, Holmes.
Wait, so there is another person living in the church?
No. I just call her viejita because of her clothes. She's actually quite young. Or maybe not that young. Age is just one of the many masks we wear.
Wait, what if it's Ruby?
Did it ever seem to you like she was hiding here from something?
You mean like a fugitive? No, man. Quite the opposite. I don't think she cared much about authority or anything else for that matter. Maybe only about her machines.
I see. And where is she now?
I told you, Holmes. I don't know.
Yep, that's true, White Wolf. That's for you, I guess. How can you not know that when you both live here?
Don't really follow her comings and goings. Just see her typing on her computer now and then. We got different interests.
So you've got nothing else to tell me how she looks, what she is, who she is?
I'm afraid not, Essay. You just have to wait until she comes back, or
search through her radio computer.
Have you heard her say the password?
Too many times, Essay. You need it for something.
Tell me what the password is.
Don't sweat it, vato. The password is afterlife death. What you think of that? Makes me almost pity La Nilita Pequeña when I hear it.
Gonna ask you again, are you the crab man?
Never known myself to be a crab. But if that's the name you got for me, I won't stop you from using it.
What's up, Tim? How are you doing? Is your character becoming so complex this dude's running a term paper about you? No, I don't think he's running a term paper about me. Not the crab man, if that's what you're asking. Sorry, you just weren't moving like a human.
I always thought of myself more like a flame, flickering along the rafters and beams. It may be that I gotta work on my technique.
What were you before you became a crab man?
I was in a gangway, but my memories of that time are fading. Most of them are already gone.
I lost my memory too, and it haunts me.
No, man. You gotta let that shit go. Then the mother's light touch will fill you with rapture.
I'm not sure how the salute works with the confused face, but I'll take it.
Do you remember your name, sir?
Tiago's my name, but those syllables don't mean much to me these days. A name isn't just your identity, but also, so to speak, your place amongst your fellows, your place in the world. I ain't got no use for such a place anymore.
I don't do names either. Names are out. I don't care what mine is.
That's not quite right. But you're getting somewhere. Any one of us could have been anything else.
There you go, Abe.
We are all one who sing the mother's glory.
Okay, what are you doing here?
This is a special place. There's a perforation in the world up there. A way out into nothingness. This church was built around it for purposes of veneration. I circled it, nurtured by the silence bestowed by the mother. One of these days, I'll be pure enough to go drink from it directly.
Are these yours? Showing the scarf and the shoes you found.
I think they were. A long time ago. I had to shed them like skins to get closer to the center of the silence. You could have them. I don't need them anymore.
They look pretty dapper, actually.
What will happen once you drink from the perforation?
I will be incinerated, but not destroyed. Finally, I won with the state of the world before reality began.
I still don't understand what you're doing in the church.
I'm a seraph, Holmes. I sing the mother's glory.
You should sing for me, the superstar cop. Point your thumb to yourself.
I ain't from no Marietti, if that's what you're thinking. And the song I sing is silent as the mother.
He lost his cool there for a moment. Seems you hit some nerve.
You sure you didn't switch one drug for another?
It's not like that at all, man. It's just faith and joyful service.
I guess you have a point.
I know it will take time. Don't sweat it.
How'd you find this place,
this
church?
Will take time. Don't sweat it.
Why did he say it twice?
Hard to say. I think I did some construction work here, back when I still had material worries. Up there, I realized what the true purpose of the church was.
Opium, probably?
Been spending a lot of time here ever since. The past is nothing to me now, eh? It didn't belong to me.
I actually haven't, White Wolf, because I'm still sick, apparently. My stomach has not been doing well the past, 4 days.
Does it mean he witnessed the police raid?
Right, I had other questions.
The sinewy figure lingers on the wooden beams, blending into the shadows.
It's all good. I appreciate it, though. I'm looking forward to when I actually get around to it, though. I was hoping to do it tomorrow, but I don't know, after today, I might not be up for it. Maybe time to eat a bit more fiber, depending on what's up. Well, I'm pretty sure it's food poisoning. So, I actually don't want to eat fiber right now. I'm eating simple carbs, mostly. A lot of white bread, a lot of crackers, stuff like that, which has been helping. You've been here for a long time. Did you see the police raid that took place here?
Something like that.
Did you witness it?
Not really. Or at least I don't remember much of it anymore. The mother's love has done its job. That's what's so great about the mother. It lets you forget about everything.
It's the worst I've ever had it, Tim.
I think we're done here, Essay.
That was an interesting conversation. However, I'm still not sure whether we'll find our suspect here.
Yeah, that was interesting. Okay, we have the password.
The machine's keyboard is still illuminated, revealing fluorescent play and print buttons.
Press
the
play.
Speaker comes to life.
Good morning, Fortress accident. Good.
I have the password.
Please repeat the password.
After life, death.
Good. I have unlocked the filament. After ending the call, please press print to access the filament. Fortress accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
Nope.
Goodbye.
The machine's keyboard. The printer prints out a long text document with dated paragraphs. It looks a bit like someone's journal.
Read the printout.
The first entry, made on the 4th of February, 51, by an unknown author, is short and concise. Arrived at the church. The door was boarded up, so I used the crowbar to get inside. Looks like the place has been deserted. Nothing out of the ordinary, but I'll ask around. Need to figure out how to get the electricity in. The lieutenant leans closer, scouring the printout over your shoulder. Just as you finish reading, he looks up, muttering under his breath.
The Jumpstar pack you carried is pretty heavy. Oh, yeah?
4th of February. That's over a month ago. Whoever set up those machines has been here for quite a while.
Do you think the log might be connected to the
Our
case?
case? No, I don't think so. It must be some local eccentric.
Read the second entry.
6th of February, 51. Had a little chat with the local fishermen. Said I shouldn't go near that place. that the church was spooky and ridden with narcotics. It's a little spooky, all right. Still haven't figured out the electricity. See? Even one of the spookers themselves says it's unnerving.
Lead acid batteries are pretty heavy, sure. Absolutely.
What was that about narcotics? This could prove to be interesting.
Wait, narcotics? Look around the derelict building.
I doubt that we can find any. It's just idle fishermen's gossip to scare away the kids. Nothing spooky about this place either. It's just abandoned and cold, and in an awful part of town.
Read the third in.
7th of February, 51. Finally got the electricity in. Next on the agenda, a new antenna. I'm thinking ESCA series, something advanced.
Why would you need an antenna?
Why would anyone need any of this equipment here?
Fair enough. Read the fourth in.
8th of February, 51. Bought the antenna, had some problems setting it up. Called Simo for help. Heard the others are back to making art. Drinking somewhere out of town. Sulislav started a rock band again. Lexi has been seen asking money from strangers. But at least the artists have their act together. They're qualified labor. They can get work anywhere. Graphic design, ads. The programmers are doing fine too. I mean, they're programmers. The writers, though, they're fucked. I just have to find out what caused that data loss and be done with it. Still don't understand how it managed to wipe out the backup, when the backup wasn't even connected to the front. I know. Everyone thinks it's impossible. They say I must be lying. I'm here to set it right.
Data loss?
Seems like something to do with radio computers. Unfortunately, I don't know enough about them to understand what the author is saying. Something about the backup data getting destroyed, and how everyone thought it was the author's fault. Let's just keep reading.
Read the fifth in.
12th of February, 51. Brought some food from the grocery store. Apparently, there's a strike going on in the harbor. Definitely not happy to see the Martinez people again. Everything's now set up in the church. Going to start working tomorrow, 8 a.m.
The strike. We are nearing the date of the murder. Keep reading. I'm interested now. I want to know what's that radio anomaly that sent this person here in the first place.
Read the sixth entry.
25th of February, 51. I've been sending data up to Lintel for a while now, trying to recreate the data loss, but nothing. Didn't even feel like logging in, the disappointment. But I did discover a curious audio-spatial anomaly at the back of the church. I've named it the Swallow. It swallows sound. Need to get some mics.
Is she talking about?
Read the seventh.
28th of February, 51. Yes, the first recordings confirm that the swallow is real, and I'm not just losing my mind. It's a pillar of silence, with a diameter of approximately 3 meters. Seems like the higher I go, the less I record. This might be a coincidence, or it could be connected to the data loss that led me here.
The pillar of silence. She is talking about the silence. Is she suggesting it's more than just an architectural quirk?
What could it be?
The lieutenant doesn't answer. He follows your gaze, studying the basins. The water shines in them. No ripples.
Read the eighth entry.
March 51. Some kind of young disco men have appeared next to the church. I've been trying to record the silence to find the epicenter, but now it turns out I've also been capturing the future of dance music. One neo-disco song over and over again.
They're just bopping to it.
Fortunately, the song is so monotonous, I was able to devise an algorithm to factor it out. The other day, one of the disco men came in. Before I could even say hello, she got scared and left. Good, I don't want anyone distracting me from my work. That disco man must be a cell.
Read the ninth entry.
March 51. I got a call from the repeater station. Someone has tried to access the radio computer in our old office in Martinez. Can't do anything about it. The storekeeper still doesn't want to let me inside the building. Thinks I'm part of some kind of curse. How Martinez of her.
That's me. I was the one who broke into the radio computer, and the storekeeper must be Plaisance.
I knew it wasn't a good idea to meddle with the machine.
No. It was a great idea. You're learning things. This is how you learn things about machines.
Read the 10th entry.
March 51. A new 2-meter aux cable. Noodles. Crackers. Ping energy drinks. Water. Toothpaste. Gum. Also, some canned air. Your reading is interrupted by the sound of the church door opening. A strange woman makes straight for the radio computer.
Uh-oh. We've been busted. Yum, canned air. Oh, yeah? Oh. Help.
Breaking into my radio computer, I see.
Yes, you are breaking in, but not into her radio computer. You're a master circuit bender.
Is it everyone's radio computer? What's the implication
I do
there?
apologize for the intrusion, madame. We are with the RCN, you see.
Okay. We're looking for a suspect in a murder investigation. We thought they might be hiding here.
No one's hiding here.
Nazralla. Well, hey, look, we're actually helping the people who want to start a club here. It's not my fault Suna's got her computer all up in
It's just
this.
me and my computer, and it has been this way for weeks. Now please give me some room. I need 2 seconds to see that you haven't destroyed anything.
We should talk to her after she has rebooted the machine.
Okay, so what do we...
What is it?
I didn't break anything, did I?
No, you just printed out my personal log and wasted some paper.
Okay. Sorry, but who are you? What are you doing here?
I am Soona Luukkanen-Kilde, the former lead programmer of Fortress Accident and RSA radios. I have over 16 years of programming experience, and I'm proficient in both Vox and Orbis languages. If you're not here to hire me, I don't really know how I can help you.
That still doesn't answer what she's doing in an abandoned church.
Have you seen the Crab Man?
No.
But you know he's around?
Yes.
He's seen you.
And?
Okay, it's probably not big of a deal
No.
then.
You're right. I'm not.
Have you seen anyone suspicious saw a woman named Ruby?
What? No. No one's suspicious around here.
Why are there so many machines in this place?
I brought them here. These are my machines. Please don't touch anything.
Why do you need an antenna point to?
I use the AR1 as my RAIM prefix processing unit.
I don't understand.
RAIM prefect is my radio computer.
That antenna is its processing unit?
Yes? You really don't know anything about radio computers, do you?
Not really.
All right. Well, all radio computers perform operations up on air. So in order to gain more processing power, you need to invest in a good antenna.
And the AR1 is a good antenna?
I guess it is. So far, I've been quite satisfied with it. Martinez is an unstable region with bad coverage, and the operation has been surprisingly stable. But it's not the cheapest one on the market. So I wouldn't recommend it for your regular red tape operations. Fraser 1000 is a foolproof line for civilians. Anyway, you should do some research before you decide to buy anything. Ask around, compare the prices. There are many milieus dedicated to that sort of thing.
She liked telling me this. It calmed her nerves.
What are you doing with those bowls of water over there?
They are connected to my RAIM prefect. Whatever you do, just please don't move them, okay? Thanks.
Next question.
Great.
What are you doing in an abandoned church?
You really like those questions, don't you?
They're bloodshot. She really hasn't been getting much sleep lately, has she?
I'm a police officer. It's my job to ask questions.
I'm conducting scientific research here. You can't throw me out.
What research?
I'm looking for the location of a 2mm hole in the world.
She's looking for a disruption in the radio waves. That's what her personal log said. The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything.
A hole in the world? What does that mean exactly?
Exactly. What does it mean? Up to now, it has been impossible to say what it is because it's impossible to measure nothing. What do you think it is? What qualities does nothing have? How do you measure something that does not exist?
That's a little above your pay grade at the moment.
Oh, okay. Can't even understand how we're talking about something that doesn't exist, let alone measure it.
You measure it by its surroundings, by that which does exist, which is what I've been trying to do. I've tried using hydro transducers to record the silence, to find out where it begins. But honestly, it's not progressing very well.
You're saying your research isn't going well? Why not?
Because it's just trial and error, trying to locate the swallow, the exact point in space. And I don't have a... You know what? It would be really helpful if you could just stop talking and let me work.
That's all I wanted to know about the scary 2mm hole in the world for
Great.
now.
Thanks.
How do you feel about Anodic dance music?
What? I hate it.
Okay, wow. That was quick. Why do you hate it?
Maybe I'd have to be on drugs to get it, but to a sober mind it just sounds like uninspired rug whipping. No idea what it has to do with either dancing or music.
It's an interesting sound to describe. Right. But how do you feel about a club for Anodic dance?
This is about those speed freaks in the tent, isn't it? I've got some news for you. It's not a nightclub they want to build here.
What do they want to build then?
Take a guess, why don't you?
Some community space to help the elderly?
I can't believe they got you so easily. Go have another talk with those up-and-coming entrepreneurs, will you? Thanks.
Good luck. I'm not coming in there.
I'll let you work in peace. Okay. So I don't know exactly what we're doing here. We did have that thought that suggested that we needed to go here, though. So I'm assuming it's important to what we're doing and ultimately whatchamacallit, the case.
Huh? I see you. Hi again. So, how are things going?
About the church, I checked it out.
And? What happened?
Talked to the crab man.
Oh, man. Who is he? What did you think?
Seemed okay, to be honest. Very spiritual.
Really? Huh. Interesting. What's he doing in the church?
Hey, what's up, Yuki? It's going. In-game is going well. IRL is okay, I guess. I'm getting more sleep, which is good overall. But I'm still tired, obviously. And I'm still having stomach issues. But aside from that, you know, it's alright. Just preaching and praying from the looks of it.
No matter. Is he gonna be a problem?
Yeah, Noid is right. Let's get back to the point. What are we gonna do about him?
Yeah, how are you doing, Yuki?
These guys will never catch him. You will never catch him. There's nothing to do.
As far as I can tell, he's not going to leave. He'll climb around up there and you guys will never catch him. Actually, he told me he wouldn't mind a nightclub at all.
I don't know, man. Doesn't it feel like a major hindrance to you? A spooky guy climbing around when all the guests are trying to have nice, friendly hyper time?
Don't worry, I don't think he'll give a crap about you or anyone
I guess
else.
it's not a massive problem, now that I think of it.
Everyone is welcome to dance till the morning light! Yeah!
Maybe. I guess we'll figure something out. Okay, but what about the other spooker? The one in Grandma's clothes? Did you see her?
I was using the mainframe when Suna, the former lead programmer of Fortress Accident, appeared.
A programmer? That's odd. What was she like? Did you ask her about the nightclub?
He said you guys haven't been completely honest with me about your plans.
Come on, man. Who will you trust? A spooky programmer or us? We just want to make the world a better place.
Feel the love! Get down and feel it!
Okay, maybe I'm kind of feeling it.
You'll get there, believe me. When we've got our gear set up, things will be flowing and pumping. Anyway, now that it's settled, how did she seem? I mean, disposition-wise, about the dance club idea. Ja oder nein? Rocking it or dropping it?
Oh, yes or not? No. Okay. She did not like the Anodic dance club.
What a pity! That's my favourite thing in the world! And she doesn't like it at all!
Oh yeah, I hope you guys have a good session. Consider me jealous. I hope you'll have a good time.
A shame. What can we do now? Do you see a way out of this jam and into a laser-lit future of dance and unity?
Unity! Dance!
She made it very clear she won't leave until her own project is finished.
And you can't just evict her?
No, I won't evict her. We have to come up with a different solution, or I could go for another try, bring down the hammer of the law. I'm curious about the hole in the world, so we won't evict her.
Look at you, Honor Man.
No, Noid. He's right. Maybe we've approached it the wrong way after all. I'm sure there's a workaround. We can make a deal not to bother her. If that's okay with her, we only want to get in the church and spread the joy and ecstasy of music.
The lines in the dark exist. Coexist.
At least Crabman seems like an advanced being. He's hard. He'll understand.
Yeah, he can do his climbing thing in the tower. And the programmer, does she like anodic dance music?
She absolutely does not. Really, truly despises it.
Egghead cannot believe what she just said. It makes him pump the jam a little slower for a moment, but then he returns to the full swing of it.
No worries. We'll figure it out. If coexisting fails, you can always muscle her out, right? If it's all okay with you, what do you think?
All right, I'll see how it goes.
Excellent. Good luck, my friend. Goodbye, officer.
Let's see how much I can raise my logic. With clothes alone first. Shirt. Glasses. Hat. Coat. And that's a good bit. I mean, that's 4 items. Oh. Capri Lounge, engine starting fluid.
Hi again. So,
Ooh,
how things going?
58%. Okay, so...
Goodbye, officer.
Let's get real high. Obviously, that's the only way to solve this problem. Let's raise our intellect. And let's do some speed. Still have a lot of speed left. Okay, we don't have to worry about that. We only have 4 uses of this, so I'm going to try to get away without it. But
Hi again. So,
72%. I like that. Let's go.
Okay, so the speed freaks want to start a club for dance music. That much checks out. Yous like music. You feel as though you might have liked music more when you were young, too. But you digress.
Rub your chin. What's the gist of it?
The gist of it is, they want to turn the church into a club, but a suspicious element has overtaken the building. It's very important to understand what the gist of things is. Always consult the gist before making up your mind. This is going well. Plus, and it has to be considered, you can't invent the future of dance music in this smelly old tent. Imagine if you had the church. That settles it. Analysis complete. All in all, you really can't tell what that mean programmer grandma was talking about.
Goodbye, officer.
Okay, we got wrecked, is what the long and short. Yeah, Yuki, so I hadn't talked about it much yet, but someone's home away from home just like yours. I got a new video card I was trying because I got it for $200, which is like insanely cheap because it's a pretty good video card, supposedly. And I'm gonna have to send it back though, because it's not working out. Which is why I haven't really brought it up. So that is correct. I installed it. No matter what I did, I couldn't get it to stop stuttering. I did a lot of troubleshooting, a lot of Googling over many hours. No matter what I did, I couldn't get it to work, so I'm sending it back and getting my money back. So they can give me my $200. No, I don't want to talk.
Yes, what is it?
What if you didn't have to leave? I talked to Andre, he wants to make it work.
I don't want to make anything work.
Hold on, you don't want to make anything work?
Yes, anything. I don't want to make anything work.
It is a bummer, because it would have been a massive upgrade over my 2060. A massive upgrade for not that much money. So I guess in the future, I'll just, when I buy a new video card, I'll just stick with NVIDIA. AMD processors are fine. Like my 3700X is, I have literally no complaints about it, but I guess I'm gonna have to stay away from AMD video cards.
It's not the anodic dance music that's made her bitter. It's the failure of Fortress Accident.
Tried 2 AMD cards in the past, and you don't like their card stutters in the middle of a game in 2008. Put RTX on, and the problem was solved. Stay away from AMD GPUs or CPU. Yeah, I mean, like, their CPUs have been great for the past, like, what, 8 years, I'd say? Since, you know, basically since the Ryzen 3 series, they've been kind of on fire with their GPUs, and their gaming GPUs especially. Like, the 7800 X3D was the best, you know, CPU on the planet for gaming, and now I think the 9800 X3D has kind of taken the spot of that and is also insane. Not that you can get your hands on them, but yeah, it's pretty crazy. Are you bitter because your radio game project failed?
That's right. If we couldn't get our Welkins to happen, I don't want anything to happen. Ever again.
There's not a trace of irony in her voice. She means it.
Convince, oh, 83% suggestion. Oh wait, hold on, and I can get this higher probably. All right, let's do our thing here. All right, our suggestion is currently 0. Okay. Suggestion. But yeah, I'd never tried an AMD video card before, and I figured, hell, it was worth a shot. Especially for the price. But, unfortunately, you know, just didn't work. Work PC processor, while you don't need it for your casual PC, but you low-key want that overkill, sure.
Yes, what is it?
Hey,
come on! Listen, how about we offer you a part of the profit? A critical fail.
Nope. Not interested in your degenerate money schemes.
Hey, maybe if you were to find out more about her previous company, Fortress Accident, you'd have something new to say.
I mean, how could I find out more? I sold the thing off. Oh, if we still had it, we could use her password and find out more about it. Oh, I just got wrecked. Oh, this is the circle of getting wrecked right here. This is what I'm doing right now. This is the shame circle spiral of getting wrecked. F indeed. I needed the money, though. But look at my net worth. Well, I mean, my net worth doesn't help in any way, unfortunately. It just looks good. Oh, man. I guess I have to raise my suggestion. Selling your old PC pretty cheap. You sure someone will want to buy it? Probably. I mean, I would potentially be interested in the video card, but then you wouldn't be able to sell the PC as a whole, and that wouldn't do you very much good.
Yes, what is it?
Or they can at least salvage some parts off of it. Yeah. Or wait, I don't remember. What issue were you having with it?
Easy.
There we go.
When her research is done, she can move out.
What? No, I don't really need any help with the project.
But if I could help you finish the project, then you wouldn't have to live in a church next to the Boom Boom anymore. Just think about it.
She thinks about it. A glassy look in her eyes. A gust of wind brings more snow in from the broken gallery. It touches her hair.
All right. Bring me the game's offsite copy from my old workspace, if you really want to help. It's stored on a filament memory, and I'm unable to go and fetch it myself.
By the old workplace, do you mean the studio of Fortress Accident in the Dunes commercial area?
Yeah, that's the one. You can get in through the bookshop. You just have to do some explaining to the bookstore lady.
I've already been inside.
Good. Then you might know the giant ice bear fridge in the building's cellar. The filament is inside the fridge. Just go and get it.
And where exactly is the offsite copy?
In the giant ice bear fridge. I just told you. It has red glowing eyes. It's impossible to miss. You just need to get the offsite copy from the ice bear.
But you've been to the fridge and it wasn't there. There was a note saying...
I found a note from the ice bear fridge. It said the offsite copy had been moved to a safe. The whole thing for 500 PC store built it. Couldn't replicate the issue. Personally think it's a dying motherboard. Yeah, it might be. Yeah, who knows, Tim?
Wait, a note from whom? Did it specify where they took the filament memory?
Signed by someone named Solaslaw.
Jawiza. Of course. Our project lead, Sulisław Jawiza.
Sulisław.
God, he was always so hell-bent on keeping the copy somewhere safe. That feature creep and the Valley of the Heads. Like it would have made a difference. The offsite copy was perfectly safe when the data loss happened. That data loss was anomalous.
What's up, Salem? How are you doing today? Excited, I can tell? What's up?
And the heads. I won't even get into the heads. Millions of them. Go find that copy from that ice cream maker.
I'm not gonna tell her
Thanks.
we put a dead body in the fridge. I found the ice cream maker, but couldn't get it open. It's completely frozen.
This is getting ridiculous. Can't you just defrost it? Or, I don't know. I don't know about the ice cream maker. Just figure something out.
There's a solution, but she doesn't want to hand it over to you yet. It's a thing. Something she holds dear.
How do I get it from her? Why can't you go and get the filament
The
yourself?
bookstore lady hates me. Says I'm part of the curse. Whatever that means.
And wait, are you part of the curse?
Of course not. Anyway, I don't have my keys anymore and she won't let me in.
Why does she think you're still part of the curse?
Because she's from Martinez, and people from Martinez have never ever seen a radio computer. She thinks it emits elemental evil.
What if it does emit elemental evil? Narrow your eyes.
It doesn't emit. It receives. You sound just like her. She started praying when she first saw my reign. Turned to higher powers.
Hey, what's up, Jedi? How you been? What's going on?
The lieutenant coughs like he's amused.
It could be, Tim. That's what I'm saying.
Once I came in one morning, only to find that my terminal was full of those strange trinkets and amulets. Wards. It looked like some Semenine magic. This is getting...
So
There's a solution, but she doesn't want to hand it over to you yet. It's a thing. Something she holds dear.
Alright, I'll go look for the offsite copy.
And here's my Kvalsund multitool.
Oh, she gave it to me!
You might need it to hack loose some ice. It opens everything. If you get me the offsite copy, then you can keep the Kvalsund.
It hurts a bit for her to say this. She's not too happy to be parting with the Kvalsund, the legendary Kvalsund multi-tool. This is Prybar version 2.0 for professionals like you. This glorious multi-tool makes a regular pry bar completely obsolete.
Oh, we're living the good life now. Trying to beat the first boss of Lies of P? Oh, I'm sure you'll get it. I'm sorry to hear things haven't been going well, though. That sucks. What the hell is this? That's not a pry bar. That's some, like, weird massive thing. What the frick? This thing looks extremely unwieldy. What the hell do you do with this? I mean, I guess it's gonna work. You make pry bars obsolete,
This
obviously.
orange
Maybe I do.
is dead still.
Oh.
It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting.
Hey, thank you for the 5-month tier 1 resub. A big tip of the cap to you, Jedi. Bam! Really appreciate that. Thank you so much for the support, Jedi. It means a lot. Always good to see you.
Ice groans and howls under the strain of your giant Gewaltsund multi-tool until the lid cracks open.
I almost rolled a critical fail. My hand's doing a lot better. It's been about 20 days since the surgery. It feels a little stiff in the part where, you know, the incision was and stuff. Tomorrow I have to start massaging it and all that. So I'm going to start massaging it tomorrow and, you know, help with the scar tissue and loosen it up a little bit. But, like, as far as the pain goes, it's still painful every once in a while, but it doesn't seem to be from carpal tunnel. I seem to be good on that front. Yeah, I mean, everything seems to have turned out well so far, Jedi. Thank you for asking. Working Xbox family members from Sanzo G Xbox. Oh yeah, Salem, good luck. But yeah, so thank you, Jedi. Yeah, no, it's seems to be doing better, which is good because I'm hoping to start Cyberpunk. You know, let me say that again. I plan to start Cyberpunk once we're done with Disco Elysium. So that should be a lot of fun.
Darkness lies inside, but you can faintly make out an object, intricate and foreign, left there for a sub-zero beauty sleep, a filament memory with the words "off-site copy" written on its side.
So the only thing, Tim, that I will be aware of for Cyberpunk is when the game came out, I did buy it on release day and play it for about 2.5 hours and then had multiple game-breaking bugs, so I returned it and stopped playing. So I have like one memory of one thing in the game that happens extremely early, like in a location. And that's it. So I will be going into the game basically blind. I don't know almost anything about it aside from, you know, a few marketing things.
Disappointment washes over you as you stare into the almost empty ice cream maker.
When am I playing? As soon as we're done with Disco Elysium, which I assume we will finish tomorrow or Wednesday. Wait, tomorrow or Tuesday by the latest. So I'm thinking Tuesday or Wednesday. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it, Tim. It's going to be exciting. Yeah, it's pretty much a different game now, is what everyone tells me. So I'm stoked. I can't wait to get into it. It should be a lot of fun. We're going to be getting the job done. You enjoyed Cyberpunk? Hey, I hope I will too. Thank you. What? No ice cream?
A scoop of ice cream would have been nice, yes.
Oh. He wants it too. Take the filament.
You gently lift the cube from its frosty bedding, careful not to damage it.
We should take it back to Miss Lukanen killed as soon as possible. I'm not sure how well unused filaments tolerate room temperatures.
Yes, but aren't you curious to know what's on the precious filament? There's a radio computer upstairs.
While I am tempted, I don't think I'm going to because my character's like too stupid to get it. Hey, what's up, Alishay? Be care. I don't know what's the last thing you've done in this game? Like, where are you right now? Have I flown past you? Wait. Is this Garçon?
Oh, Fixer.
Care to play a game with the lonely old man?
Way past you? Oh, bummer. Okay, you better be careful then, Alashay.
Actually, never mind. Wouldn't be the same.
Where is Renee?
The prick is gone. I can barely believe it, but he's really gone.
He is trying to retain his jolly facade, but the underlying sadness casts a deep shadow over his wrinkled face.
Gone? Gone where?
Hell, most likely. He was an absolute Kent.
Double yolk eggs in a row. Not sure if you should play numbers tomorrow or be scared about these chickens. Both, Yuki. Both, actually. Take a chance, play the numbers, and also be terrified of those freaking chickens, because they'll get you. And apparently, they're crazy with their laying right now, apparently. How did he die?
His hungry little heart finally gave out. The dock workers found him in the guard booth this morning. Wasn't even supposed to be working for another week, but he just had to prove how tough he is.
Sorry, Gaston. That's tough.
Wait,
man.
Did he push himself to prove he can pull his weight and doesn't need handouts?
Guess he was about to head home, cause when the dock workers found him, he was wearing civilian clothes and not the Kuketu uniform I saw him in all the time. Sometimes I thought he was wearing it just to piss me off. Now the joke's on him, cause he's gonna be buried without it.
That means the uniform could still be in the guard booth. Something to keep in mind if you really plan to give yourself to Revachol.
The irony isn't lost on me, but I want to ask about something else.
I'm glad to assist you if I can, officer.
Was he really that bad?
I repeat, an absolute cunt. Even his old army buddies didn't want him around. He was like an old viper. The only people who could stand to be around him were Jenny and me. She saw something in him when we were just kids, and she never lost sight of it. And I thought if the most beautiful being in the world can love him, then there must be something worth holding on to.
Wow, this last line is savage. I offer my sincere condolences.
Yes, we are both very sorry for your loss.
It is what it is, part of life really. But to know someone for 79 years, then one day they're just gone. I just don't know anymore. About anything really. But you must need something.
Too bad Renee's gone. I was hoping to ask him about Maybelle's. Hold out the
Renee
flower.
wasn't really what you'd call a botanist, officer. And believe me, he didn't like Insulindian lilies.
Of course he didn't. Flowers are for pansies. Stop wasting time with them.
I'm sorry, physical instrument, please. My bad. Why didn't he like
There were many reasons, but mostly it was the communals. They called them the bells of revolution. I guess in the end, the Insulindian lilies were just another piece of the whole Insulinde. The royalists had to surrender to the Mazovian insurgents. It doesn't really matter anymore.
Oh, bye for now. Oh, what's this? The low rumble of a bass beat. Your heart. Wait, a bass beat? From where?
Everything's still cool here, officer.
Okay. Maybe that was happenstance.
Yes, what is it?
About the off-site copy you asked me
Yes?
to bring. Give it to her.
Thanks. Looks like it's the one.
What's going to happen now?
Now I'm going to print it out to see what's left of it.
Wait. No. That's dangerous. She shouldn't do it.
Wait, don't put it in yet. It might be dangerous.
No, it's not dangerous. Just depressing.
How do you know?
I have a theory. Lindell was able to divine the anomaly's location from this broken copy. I want to repeat their calculation, only this time with better equipment. Watch. What an intricate display of failure.
The paper starts filling out with ink, soaking it in a gleaming blackness. Not a single line of data stands out. This is wrong. Machines shouldn't behave like that. Cold sweat trickles down your spine. This is spooky as hell.
Something's very wrong. Wait, step back. Please, just stop. Stop playing with this thing.
Huh?
You okay?
This is embarrassing.
Nothing. Please continue.
Sona doesn't reply, her hands running over the printout. She's looking for something. For her morning star. Eyes scouring the millimeters.
Here. I found it.
Where? Lean closer.
Hold on.
I'm still not sure it's a good idea tinkering with the unknown. Can I do anything?
Shh. Just give me a second. I'm almost
I've never witnessed a programmer work before.
done. I've got it. I found the location of the anomaly.
So where is it? Where is your 2-meter hole in the world?
There. In the swallow. Think you can help me again?
Sure.
I need you to go move those water bolts for me. I need to double-check my calculations.
You like moving things around. Moving things around is calming.
Just walk over to the circle and follow my instructions. Move the third bolt 2 centimeters to the left, and the fourth bolt 5 centimeters to the right. This should do the trick.
Third bowl, 2 to the left. Fourth bowl, 5 to the right.
Thanks.
Okay, third, 2 to the left. 5, 4, 5 to the right. Okay. Oh. Is this the third
It's
bolt?
awfully silent again, as if someone turned off the entire world outside those walls. Measurements have been marked down around the bowls, each chalk-drawn line representing a centimeter on the floor. Oh boy, this is going to be good.
Okay, move third bowl to the left 2 centimeters away.
It moves like a ghost without creating a single trace of sound.
Move the fourth bowl 5 centimeters to the right.
Some water spills out of the bowl, wetting the floor. The lead programmer sends you an encouraging thumbs up from across the hall. Time to run back, or maybe walk. This is a sacred place after all.
I'm surprised Physical Instrument wants me to walk. Seems like he wouldn't care.
Yes, what is it?
I just moved the bowls to the right position like you asked. What's next?
Great. Everything should be aligned now.
Miss Know-It-All is hesitating.
Okay, let's get this party started. What's wrong?
Yeah. Nothing. Now the only thing left to do is to unmute the headphones. If we got the location right, we should then be able to hear whatever sound this anomaly makes.
Wait, why did you have to mute your headphones in the first place? Isn't it going to be silence? Hey, kitty.
I don't know. That's what I'm scared of. I don't know. It could be anything.
What's up, Belle? Look at the cute kitty cat.
I mean, what sound does the nothing make? How can you even listen to something that doesn't exist? What if silence is only what surrounds it, but the swallow itself is...
You're right, we should be cautious. We don't know what we're dealing with. Hey, what's up, Dr. Hollow?
Maybe.
Oh.
Maybe I'm just tired.
Oh, Jedi, if you're still here, no apology necessary, by the way, about the sub. I just appreciate you supporting when you can and are willing. You don't, nothing owed, of course. I don't think I want to do this anymore. Seems too dangerous. Slowly start to back off.
No, we have to do it.
Yeah, that is weird, Jedi, but regardless, I appreciate it. And, hey, nothing to be sorry for. It's my...
The lieutenant takes a step back, and then nothing. Nothing happens as Sona Lokanen-Kilda presses unmute on her keyboard. Nothing but silence. You can hear some small animal cross the floor in the chancel. It's that quiet in the sanctuary.
Say nothing.
She doesn't talk. Her eyes closed and brows knitted together in a state of deep focus. One hand cupping the headphone.
Damn it.
At least the world still seems to be alright. Look around.
Yeah. Nothing happened. Let's move on.
Despite her fear, she was hoping for something extraordinary to take place.
What do you mean nothing happened? Did you find the swallow?
No. My hypothesis was wrong. According to this, I should have heard something if I got the coordinates right. But this is just another failure. Silence sounds like silence. That's all it is. You can try on the headphones. See if you can hear anything. But don't get your hopes up.
Silence is silence? You're sure there's more to it?
Okay, 97% chance. Let's go.
Everything disappears. You are draped in silence like a drowning man staring into his puny little headspace. And then the pressure changes.
What does it mean?
It feels like flying on an aerostatic, or when your ears pop, or like a subtle difference in the atmosphere, a weather change hanging in the air. What if the sound you're looking for is too low for you to hear it?
Sooner, what if we just need a better sound system?
A better sound system? Alright, but where would we get one?
Suddenly, a rhythmic beat permeates the walls, causing a small patch of decorative stucco to crumble onto the wooden floor.
They should really allocate some renovation funds to this place.
No. What they really should do is shut down the disco men for disturbing neighborhood peace.
Yes, but they could help with the speakers.
You mean the speed freaks? Of course. The speed freaks. They have a fantastic sound system. And you think they would help me?
They would if you wouldn't mind them moving in with you.
I guess I could live through a week or two of peaceful coexistence.
Brilliant negotiating there, detective. As always.
Great, I'll go talk to
Sure.
them.
Let me know how it goes. Pat.
Hey. Okay. This is going well. We're making moves. We're getting stuff done. Right, kitty?
Hi again. So, how are things going?
So we would have to do laundry.
Goodbye, officer.
I just realized it's Friday in game. Okay. So I'm assuming... We'll see. let's level up logic.
Hi again. So, how things
Oh
going?
no, it's still 42%.
Goodbye, officer.
Okay, let's see what we can do. Frick. So 1, 2, 4. It's 4 plus logic. And then if we can get this on.
Hi again. So,
83%, that's pretty good. All right, let's get it.
A number of things don't add up. Let's take a look. How about gather around, kids?
Okay, kids, now gather around.
The young speed freak puts down a busted capacitor and
Thanks,
looks at
10
you.
bucks.
The one with the large head seems very enthusiastic about whatever you have planned. Their would-be leader is less amused.
Sometime in the past, I'm not sure when and where, but betrayal was involved. I fell sick and became the shadow you see now, but before that, I have reason to believe I was a police detective.
But you still are.
I was good enough at this job that I was awarded the rank of Lieutenant Freighter. I could have been captain, imagine that.
What happened?
I did. I happened to myself. No, life tore me a new a-hole.
That's a real downer.
Now, obviously, this might as well have been 1,000 years ago, but there's still some detective left
The
in
young
me.
speed freak is silent. He senses something is wrong.
As soon as you've been lying about your plans, your answer is very unconvincing. This isn't the making of a club, it's a tent full of laboratory equipment for manufacturing drugs.
I have no idea how you arrived at that conclusion, but it's wrong. Look, we even have speakers.
One speaker. They have one speaker.
Where is his friend? Did he lose his friend? You have no headphones. Wouldn't a cell need her headphones to spin tape?
What do you know about spinning tape? Nothing.
The Nosophed is here for the active ingredient.
He said it was for his nose. What more do you want?
The distilled water, the cornerstone of a clean lab.
And of all cellular-based life. What's your point, Lawbringer?
Ether in the air, a useful solvent, good for getting acting agent out of a solution.
Make up your mind. First it's the sweat, then it's the ether.
Where is his friend? Did he
What
lose
do
his
you
friend?
mean, friend?
The other speaker. You only have one.
It's a one-speaker system. It's monodynamic. You wouldn't know the first thing about sound reproduction in anodic music. Other speaker.
That's true. There's no need for me to pile on anymore, is there?
No shit.
Sounds like as soon as said you've been lying about your plans, your answer wasn't very convincing. In short, you tried to use police detective to set up a drug lab.
That's... Come on, that's...
Punishable by summary execution?
It's not.
What are we gonna do with
What do you mean, do?
There's resignation in his voice. He's almost ready to drop the act. It wouldn't take a lot of pushing. The optimal way to go about this would be indifference. It begins by you telling him you don't care about any of this.
Oh, okay.
Time for a threat. He can't handle the pressure.
Oh. We do this lawman style. First you tell me everything, then I pass judgment.
Or else?
Or my cut will be 100%. Haven't you heard? I'm the dirtiest cop this side of the river.
He thinks for a moment, then opens his mouth.
Hey, what's up, Infamous?
Closes it again, then finally raises his hands.
Things are just way too hard for an entrepreneur in this city. It's not like we're not going to turn the church into the wickedest club in East Revershoal.
Because we are! We totally are!
We just got to turn it into a speed lab first.
You know, to get our foot in the door.
And why did you need me?
Like I told you, spooky arseholes moved in while I was getting all this stuff together. A month ago, the place was empty, and now it's all spooked up.
They're not really spooky, are they?
No, man. They're spooky, all right. It's just that they would also probably call the police if we started cooking speed in there.
But the sign was way off, too. I couldn't feel the love at all.
Whatever you think is right, sir. But please, we were only trying to make a living.
This is it. Judgment time.
Oh boy. Give me your cash. Ask for a bribe first.
Lloyd, give him the wallet.
The young man doesn't move. His earrings rattle from the tension. With his jaw clenched, he says,
No fucking way.
Yes, fucking way.
without a word, the other speed freak pulls
21
a red
bucks.
wallet out of the toolbox and hands it to you.
Let's go.
The disdain is palpable. His eyes pierce you like lightning as he lets go of the wallet.
Okay, easy. It wouldn't work without the lab. Do what you have to do to keep the club alive.
Yeah! Respectable. I'm really feeling the science right about now.
It'll be tough, but we'll figure it
I
out.
knew from the get-go we could count on you. We can make this work. The dance club will have a future.
That's it for now.
Officer.
All right.
I see you're here again. Oh, I'm doing what I can.
It's not easy for him.
Check up on Suna's project after Ravers have been. Report back to Andre that they can move in.
Hi again. So,
Here to talk about the church.
What's the deal?
Oh, yeah, okay. Good news. I managed to convince Suna. She's okay with you guys moving in on one condition. She needs your speakers for her project.
We are grateful, Copman. You're an augury of a new era of Nordic dance music.
You're gonna have to share space for a couple of weeks until she gets her research finished.
That's fine. We can manage. And you haven't changed your mind about our little side business, have you?
I'm a man of my word.
All right. It's going to take us a bit to move our stuff inside. A couple of hours, maybe. Come check back later.
Okay.
Let's get moving.
Leave the tent. Okay. So a couple of hours. Got it. Oh. All right. This is going okay. All right, so I guess now I want to explore the boardwalk a little more. It's been so long, but I remember seeing something. Relax, it's not yours. You didn't crash every MC in Revachol, hopefully. Oh. Yeah, but like on the boardwalk, there was like a dude. Oh. Well, okay, hold on. Faded remains of a poster with the date 46, name faintly eligible, Arno Van Eyck. Arno Van Eyck, okay. Probably always keep my gun in my hand, right? Makes sense. You never know when you'll need it. As a policeman officer. Gun in one hand, booze in the other. That's it.
There's some tear, an empty cigarette package, and a crumpled kebab wrapper in the trash bin.
Can I grab the tear? Hold on. This is important.
There's some
Examine the tear.
2 empty bottles of Tallulah vodka and a can of black potent porter.
All right, have a
It's
good night,
all
Cheesy.
fine.
Thanks for hanging out. Just how they taught him back at the academy? That's right.
No, there's more in there. Livis strawberry liquor, plus some Pilsner bottles too. Better not pick them up. They seem unhygienic.
A tragedy.
He shakes his head with genuine sadness.
Examine the kebab wrapper.
You see traces of mayonnaise and ketchup on it, as well as a tomato wedge. The wrapper reads, Shish Kebab Revachol. It's hard to concentrate in the smell. The sea air brings some relief.
Examine the cigarette package.
Whoever tossed it here was a heavy smoker. The brand name reads Red Astra. Now, this makes partying look bad. Still, don't let it sway you. You're responsible.
That's right. I respond. I responsibly party. Okay. I'm messing with the coin viewer and hold on to something. The wind is so strong.
A man lies on the boardwalk, his limbs bent and neck turned at an unnatural angle. Right next to him is an empty bottle of spirits. In his cramped hand, a chewing gum wrapper. Half of his body has slipped between the cracked boardwalk, starting with the right leg. The fall has left him broken, contorted like a sad puppet. The smell is not as bad as a 2-week-old corpse, but it's definitely heading there.
Hold on. Lividity is faintly pronounced. Whoever this is has been dead for 2 days. No longer. We need to investigate.
Okay.
Another dead body. This is your job. Steel yourself.
All right, let's do our job.
Calm now. Carefully. Just another day. Just another dead body. Breathe.
Okay, study the man's clothes.
He's wearing mud-caked boots, beige trousers, and an old brown leather jacket with a bright blue lining. There are traces of kebab sauce on his chest. The leather jacket suits him well. It must be custom made. A cool leather jacket with a bolt of blue? Oh no.
Oh.
This sounds terribly familiar.
Oh.
You find some sunflower seeds and a rain-soaked library card folded into two. His jacket feels sodden and heavy under your hand.
Good. We should take a look at that library card after this is done.
Okay, study the man himself.
The man has fallen through a crack in the boardwalk and hit his head against the metal bench. Coagulated blood covers his black hair. One of his feet is still dangling through the hole. You have to be quite inebriated to fall that bad. Well over a liter of pure ethanol. 3 bottles of wine or 1.5 of spirits. When damp, these boards are really slippery. Even a sober man could lose their balance here.
Examine his face.
His expression is dull, like the sea behind him. Drops of water shining on his mustache. His eyes, empty and wide, look frightening in their frozen gaze. He was confused when he died. Confused and alone, most likely. Overcome with the awful surprise of it all.
Study the surroundings.
There's some dried blood on the metal bench, right where the corpse's head rests. The floorboards are rotten and slippery wet around the hole. An empty bottle lies nearby. A chewing gum wrapper is clutched in his fist. Be very, very careful where you step here.
Step on the floorboards.
They screech under your feet ominously. It's hard to say whether the dead man's weight was the cause of the boardwalk to break. It definitely looks fragile. You see waves churning below. Something cracks beneath your feet.
Examine the man's head.
A dried chunk of blood covers the hair at the back of his head. An open wound. It's sticky and cold to your touch.
I don't see any other major wounds, do you?
No, just this one at the back of his head.
Seems like the head wound was fatal. It's exactly the shape of the bench.
Examine the bottle.
A .75 liter Tallulah vodka with its cap missing. There's hardly anything left inside. It's mid-market spirits with a slight touch of menthol. The man meant to enjoy himself, have a good time.
Tear all around us. I'd prefer if you didn't collect them this time. It's not proper.
We'll see.
True. It feels disrespectful.
Examine the chewing gum wrap.
Grabowski spearmint chewing gum. Green leaves on the cover. The man's mouth is half agape from the terror of the fall.
Look in.
The blackness of death. Stench. You think you see white chewing gum too. Confirmed. Nearly the whole pack is there. Solidified on his lower rear teeth.
He ate the whole pack, right? It's to cover the smell of alcohol before going home. The worst thing is, I've seen it before. Almost the same scenario. Even the chewing gum. It's always the same.
The entire boardwalk creaks in the wind as you take a step back.
Who is this man?
Looks like one of the locals. He'd have to know this spot to come here. You don't just walk over here. But that's just a lazy assumption. What do you think?
A dead working-class man with a bottle in his hand?
Oh.
Don't deceive yourself. You know who this is.
We know who this is. It's the working-class woman's missing husband dead on the boardwalk.
The woman you met at the book stand? Why do you think it's her husband?
The leather jacket, point at the man's clothes. It matches her description perfectly.
The bright blue lining? Well, he's definitely someone's husband.
What do you think happened here?
Death by misadventure. He slipped and fell through the boardwalk. A truly unfortunate accident. If it wouldn't have been for that bench, he'd be alive.
Someone should be held responsible for this broken boardwalk. It's dangerous.
They'll seal this place off after the news reaches the coalition officials. I doubt that they have enough resources to actually repair the boardwalk. Not that sealing it off would keep anyone away. All it does is keep the city council's hands clean.
Right.
It does seem to be a pretty straightforward misadventure, although there's still a question of identifying the body.
What should we do with them?
From where I stand, I can see two options. We either take the case and follow the leads to identify the body on our own, or we report back to the station and leave this for our colleagues to handle.
We found him, we should finish this.
Alright, we should first examine the library card you found.
Hey, what's up,
then
Santa?
We can call the station from my kinema. Let them know we are taking the case.
How are you doing? Library card found pocket of the dead man on Martinez boardwalk. It's still slightly damp to the touch. The cover bears the stamp of the Jamrock Public Library.
The library card is folded into two and still slightly wet to the touch. The front side reads, Central Jamrock Public Library Card, issued to Billy Mejean, expires July 53.
Billy Mejean. Look inside.
Whoever owns this card is an avid reader. You find a list of books written in blue pencil. Radio thriller. Stand a little less between me and the sun. The last one in the list is The Glinting Curve by M. Theobald. A library stamp indicates that the book has been returned.
I'm glad to hear it, Santa. I hope it was a good time.
Most of these titles seem to be in the sci-fi genre. Some thrillers too.
Look at the backside.
If lost, please return the card to the library. Dial 005 02 55211 or visit us at Moreau Street, 78, Jamrock. Business hours 900 to 1800.
Good. We should give them a call from my kinema. See if we can learn anything about Billy Mejean.
Good idea. There was plenty of information here to go by.
I'm just confused, like... I feel like we've explored the boardwalk, but really haven't gotten any answers. And I feel like we've been around the whole island, and we haven't really gotten any answers there either. About, like, shots and where the shots could have come from. Okay, Martinez.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Pick up the radio.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Connect me to the Jamrock Public Library.
Hold on, officer. I've got Central Jamrock Public Library on the line, and I've already introduced you to their librarian. Connecting the call in 2, 1.
Oh, thank you, Graham. I really appreciate you hanging out. Have a good night. Take care. I'll see you next time.
Yes, this is Central Jamrock Public Library here. How can I help you, officer?
He sounds worried, yet ready to assist. This is how people get when the police call.
I'm looking for information that you can provide on Billy Mejean, a reader.
Billy Mejean, you said. Give me a moment, I'll have to check our database.
On Moreau Drive in central Jamrock, in a darkened hall lit by orange desk lamps, far away from the noise outside, a middle-aged man taps commands into an old radio computer. A printout falls on the desk. Behind him, a lonely reader scours some dusty bookshelves, looking for a paperback.
Yes, hello, are you still there?
Yeah.
I found Billy Mejean's home address, is that alright? No phone number, unfortunately.
Home address is fine.
Here we go, sir. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33B, apartment number 20. It's in Martinez, I believe. Capeside Apartments, it says. That's all.
That's where the smoker on the balcony lives, isn't it?
Thank you. That's all for me. I have no other questions.
Happy we could help. Goodbye, officer.
Wow.
Anything else you need from me?
Need to report a dead body on the Martinez boardwalk.
One moment. Can you please describe the body? Age, sex, cause of death?
An unidentified middle-aged man. Looks like he slipped, fell through a hole in the boardwalk, hit his head against the middle.
The man was about 173 centimeters tall, stout, with dark hair and a mustache. We suspect he might have been inebriated when he slipped. There were bottles all around him, and traces of vomit on his shirt.
Any signs of violence?
Seems like it was an accident.
No field autopsy necessary.
You can hear her quickly typing in the background.
What about his belongings? Did you examine his clothes?
He was wearing boots, trousers, and old leather jacket with a bright blue lining. I found a library card in his pocket.
Any information on the library card?
It's from the Jamrock's Central Jamrock Public Library. Belongs to someone named Billy Majon.
Good. You have a lead. Do you and Lieutenant Kitsuragi want to take the case, or should I assign it to someone else?
Taking the case.
I have assigned the case to Lieutenant Kitsuragi. Please follow up on this library lead to identify the man. We'll send someone to take the body to the morgue. That's all for now. Thank you for reporting in. Is there anything else I can do? 57.
That's it for now.
In the cabin, you see a set of...
All right, let's go report. Okay, so she's not here, so she's probably at her home, right? Gotta go to the get dressed. This is sad. Her husband really was missing, and it's because he's dead. We gotta go let her know.
Just an ordinary war.
I'm assuming it's outside because they said it was near smoker on the balcony's apartment.
A weathered brown door. The number reads 20. Something smells good. Soup allongio. The lieutenant motions to you to go ahead and knock.
Hold on, Kim. We need to discuss this before we move on. What should we expect?
You're right. Let's talk this through.
You hear some light footsteps and what appears to be a daily weather forecast playing on the radio.
Chances are that whoever's going to greet us behind that door is somehow related to the deceased. This means that our job here is to deliver the death notification, as well as identify the body.
I'm just a cop, man. Okay, Santa, I don't know what you mean.
Now, delivering a death notification is never an easy task. There's a reason why it's often called the most stressful part of our job. This is why it's usually done in pairs. You got this. I'll be monitoring reactions, ready to act if necessary.
Do you have any advice on how to tell her he's
dead? Just don't say that you know how they feel. You don't.
Good advice.
Okay. All right, I think I'm ready.
The lieutenant motions towards the door.
Hello? Who is it?
And someone turns down the radio.
Is this Billy Majon's home? This is the police. Please open the door.
The police? A moment, please give us a moment.
Tidying up. Nervously. There's fear in her voice.
Come in. The door is open.
Don't run, okay? Take it slow when exploring the apartment. Be respectful. Empty pack of red Astra cigarettes. Same brand of cigarettes you found in the trash next to the deceased. Window covered in old newspaper. Flipping. Packages of humanitarian aid macaroni. And leftovers kept warm on the stovetop. Smells like buckwheat and onions in here. Oh, I didn't mean to run. Sorry. I don't mean to disrespect your home. Chalk drawn height chart for children's growth over the years. Posters of a contemporary pop star adorn the wall. Clock is ticking away with an odd cheerfulness. Textbook for high school. Mathematics, trigonometry. Alright, let's talk to Billy Majon, or
It's you
Billy
from
Majon's.
the bookstand. Did you come to bring my cockatoo back? I don't think I introduced myself properly.
Oh, yeah.
I'm Billy. Would you like something to drink? Tea? Lemonade? We're out of coffee.
The lieutenant has taken off his foggy glasses and is busy cleaning them in his handkerchief for now. You're on your own here. He must feel vulnerable without his glasses. Is this why he's letting you take the lead?
Thanks, but I'm alright.
Is this about Victor, my husband? Is he in some kind of trouble again? I can come pick him up in the station if that's what. No, this is something much worse. Is he in a hospital? How bad is it?
It's like ripping off a bandage. The least painful way is to do it straight away, without stalling.
Okay, no stalling. Tell her about the dead body.
You've done this before. Just keep your focus.
Ma'am, I'm very sorry to say, but your husband, Victor Mejean, was found dead on the Martinez boardwalk.
What did you say?
A great and terrible spike. The blood freezes in her veins.
Your husband, Victor Mejean, is dead. I'm very sorry for your loss, ma'am.
Oh. But he was just...
But he was just here. Alive.
We understand this comes as a huge shock. I want you to know that me and my partner are here for you if you have any questions. Take your time, ma'am.
What happened to him?
It was an accident. He fell through a hole in the boardwalk and hit his head.
Was he drunk?
Alcohol may have played a role, yes.
I see. And you just found him there, lying in the cold. How long had he been there?
If you say 2 days maybe, it will be etched in her mind forever.
It's hard to say at this point.
She blinks, eyes welling up with tears, as her hand starts searching for something from the pockets of her dress. The handkerchief.
Here, take this. Give her the lieutenant's handkerchief.
Yes, thank you.
Is there anyone we could call for you? A friend, a family member, someone who could be here for you?
No. I just need to tell my girls.
It burns like acid.
God, should I call them? Should I tell them to come home?
No. A day.
Take a day to recover. You'll be better prepared when they come home tomorrow.
Good. That's probably the right thing. Thank you. Just tell me, what do I need to do next? Where is he? Can I see him?
It is, Santa. It's really brutal. It really is.
We've taken him to the city morgue. The local coroner will be contacting you shortly to arrange the funeral. Here's his number in case you want to contact him earlier. Is there anything else that the RCM could do for you?
No, I'll call you if something comes up. I'm still... Thank you. Thank you for telling me. I'll call if...
These are her last reserves of strength. Her muscles will give in soon. Already, she starts to shake.
Again, I'm very sorry.
We should step outside and talk.
Set the library card by her lead.
You did well.
Nod, what now?
I'll call the station when we're finished with the day, and let them know the name of the deceased.
Burns like acid, hits so hard. Yeah. Right. This is closed then.
Let's go.
Okay, so I don't think that was enough time to check up on Suna, but because I don't think it's been a couple hours, but I think I'm gonna go try that anyway. So it's really interesting, like how the fast travel, you have to be in specific spots. I'm not sure how I feel about that. I wonder if what led to that restriction. Oh, what's message has been carved on the wall. Transnation. Fake nation. Or Ike. Nation. Oh, no, they're here. Okay, cool. I like that it sounds weird when you step into the middle.
She's whistling a melody, her trusty contact mic attached to a wooden pulpit. At the sound of your footsteps, she stops what she was doing and turns to you. Why does that trill sound familiar?
Hey there. I've been recording some new audio from all these beams and rafters. The sounds travelling through the wood are pretty cool. Creaks and stuff. Like you're underwater, you know? But like, underwater inside a tree.
Underwater inside a tree, right.
But that's not really what I wanted to talk about. I wanted to thank you instead.
What for?
For getting me and my friends in here. And we even found some new associates, such as they are.
How's everyone doing?
Good, I think. Noid is getting a read on the place. I think he finds the carpentry very impressive. Andre's been setting up the compressor and dancing. Egghead's been keeping the party up. He's got the stage under control. Sauna, the programmer, she's doing whatever she does.
Now, can
behind
you
that
tell me
radio
about your
computer of
sense?
hers. Sure. You helped us out. I can repay the favour. What do you want to know?
What's the deal with Egghead?
What do you mean?
What does he think he's doing yelling that stuff? I'm not 100% sure it was necessary, but it doesn't hurt. Like, whenever you're at this point in the game and you're just going from place to place, completing quests, and you've discovered most of the things in the area, it kind of makes sense. But I don't know why it was implemented poorly.
Oh, that. He's the party boy.
What's a party boy?
Anodic music doesn't really do vocals in the traditional sense. Vocals are thought of as rock. That's to say they're a bit backward. No offence if you like rock music though. Rock music's cool by me.
You can't disco to rock.
Okay. Anyway, even if you don't have vocals, you still need someone to say something every now and then, right? To urge things on. That's where the party boy comes in. He basically just stands on the stage and dances and yells how awesome everything is. It's very catchy.
I understand. People are usually afraid to do things if others aren't already doing them. Dancing makes you dance, like sneezing makes you sneeze, or yawning makes you... Anyway.
Tell me about the other.
Who do you want to know about?
Tell me about Noid.
He's a four-burger, I guess, like the rest of us. Okay, maybe not Egg, I don't know about him, but Noid and the rest are from Forburg, making the pilgrimage up north to visit the Palaceum. He's real hardcore about the lifestyle.
What does he do?
What do you mean, do? Like, for a living?
Yes.
He's a carpenter, trained and all. He's very good, he just doesn't have the mindset to work like that, in a shop somewhere.
What kind of mindset is that?
He abides by the hardcore, sir. You would have to ask him yourself.
Tell me, and you?
What do you want to know?
Oh. Tell me about
Who do you want to know about?
Tell me about Andre.
Andre? He's a cool guy. Doesn't really come off as one, but he is. To me, at least.
She rubs her sides, but not from cold. Her shoulders are relaxed. She must have taken a hit, or she's on an upswing.
He takes care of shit. Sorry. I mean, he's got a vision. For what life should be, you know? He tries to push things until everything falls into place. He's an organizer. Who do you want to know about?
Tell me about yourself.
Me? Again?
Yes, I forgot. Tell me about yourself.
I told you, I'm a silver bird.
There's that phrase again. It really reminds you of.
What does that mean?
It means I don't answer questions about myself.
Fair enough.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Sure.
A legendary catch the silver bird?
O pasaro de agint. It flutters by your ear. It's what the Zemoyaki, the Gradian community in Revachol, call a person who never breaks under interrogation. It's an organized crime term.
Oh, it's an organized crime term. You don't break.
What do you mean?
The silver bird.
All right. My father was a Zemyaki. He died years ago. He was a bad man. Not a lot of good things to say about him and what he did. He bought the family a huge house, so we got to live, at least temporarily, in a giant castle in Jamrock. And then he died.
What happened next?
What do you think? The competition came and took everything away. It was like in a war zone. So after his death, we had nothing left, and we were in danger. My mother had to change her name, mine too. We left it all behind.
Are you sure about that? What about the drug lab plan?
It was a stupid idea, and I'm still disappointed I came up with it.
Okay.
Aren't there any local authorities who might look down on such activities?
I took that into account, of course. Coordinated the operation with the débardeurs, else they might get unhappy.
Ah, so Everard authorized.
Not in person, but I let them know. You can't do anything without the fat ones getting wind. It wasn't too difficult to convince them, really.
Remember those bold, new exotic revenue streams Everard said he was going to fund his harbour with?
Oh, we can ask
You
him
should
about
go
it.
back and ask him about that.
It's a good thing you ended that mess, though. I felt I was turning Dadwise into a corrupt business person. Unpleasant.
And did what, man?
Come on, this is all fine. But you don't have anything on Everard now. That's not how these things work.
I'm gonna put it to the
I
list.
don't think it would lead anywhere with Everard. He's just going to deny it.
Yeah. Have you seen Everard?
Yeah, it might not work, but I don't know. Okay, let's talk to Suna.
Yes, what is it?
How do you feel about manufacturing large quantities of drugs?
I see you've talked to them. Good. Drugs are illegal, and I'm not leaving this church. Especially because of some corrupt drug lab idea you cooked up in that tent.
Wonderful. Now this place is also going to be a drug lab. Always something fascinating happening in tents.
I forgot Kim didn't know about that.
His way to deal with this is, at this point, not to care. Do what you want.
I'm just messing with you. Wave your hands around your head.
Just messing with us. Right. Well, just to be completely clear, I am here to conduct a citizen's investigation into a radio anomaly, and I want nothing to do with the local vices of Martinez. Got it? Thanks.
I've heard people really like it, Yuki, but no, I haven't tried it. I don't want to drop $30 on it. I'm interested in it because I think the combat looks up my alley and it looks fun. But yeah, I would say, like, I looked at the skill tree, for example, and it's quite horrifying, like literally. But yeah, I don't know. I've heard people really like it though. I don't know. How's the project going? I see your neighbors have moved in, but all I hear is hypnotic dance music.
What? What
I said,
did
how's the
you
project
say?
going?
I can't hear you. The music is too loud.
The project, how's it going?
Oh, the project. It's not going well.
Yeah, Yuki? Well, that sucks. It's not going well. Why?
There's that guy.
Oh.
I need him to plug a 3.5 cable into the auxiliary input so that I can route the audio signal through the mixer into the speakers.
Why don't you just ask him?
He doesn't listen to me. He only ever seems to care about hardcore and Yekukata. A place to be, apparently.
I'll see what I can do.
Thanks. Maybe you can get through his magic rhymes. Let me know how it goes.
Okay, we needed to talk to Egghead anyway, so... Two birds, one stone.
Church, the place to be. Make some noise, my church people.
Vibrations thump through your blue soul. The music sounds much better in the church. A hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gislain, tangled in its branches, something bronze flutters in the wind.
Wait, is there something else on the tree?
He stands on stage behind a table, nodding along to the music and waving his hand in the air. In front of him, the audio mixer, one reel spinning.
That sounds annoying, Yuki, for sure. Hey, what's up, Jade? How are you doing? Hey, what's up, Redbeard? Welcome in. Yeah, no, that sounds like a bad time.
The other reel deck is empty. Cables run hither and thither. On one side, you see an auxiliary line in with the number 4.5 written next to it.
Hey, can you please route Suna's signal through your speakers?
To the Mega! Yeah! I can route it through auxiliary. What kind of a cable does she use? 3.5 or 4.5?
One life on bosses, you gotta get good, I guess. Looks like my hand's doing fine. Thank you, Jade. It's 3.5, no doubt about it. It's on the ground.
Oh, she uses 3.5. Yeah. The auxiliary lining is 4.5 millimeter. These two don't mix.
Well, thanks for lurking. Oh, you're going back to Poe 1? Fair enough. Sounds like I should just play Diablo 4 when I get the itch. But I'll have to buy Vessel of Hatred eventually to do that, I guess, really.
Oh no, we're going to be in this church forever.
Poor Kim, he's just like, when does this end?
Don't worry, I have an adapter for it right here. Hang on, this is a 4.5. We're all good, people!
Oh.
Whoa, thank God. Adapters noticeably degrade the sound quality.
Great! Someone got through to him. Okay, let's get it all set up. Can we turn the music off, please?
It was on sale a couple of weeks ago. I just couldn't really justify the purchase. Egg, the music?
Everybody! Everybody! Don't panic! I'm going to turn off the on-off for just a sec. For a special scheduled event.
Said scheduled. Come on.
The on-off will be back! But we're doing something else for one moment. Alright, go tell her that Egghead is ready to rave to her tunes. And then I'll turn off the music.
Alright. I guess we should talk to Andre first. And probably Noid.
Yeah, it's all set up, man. Can you already imagine 1,000 people in here? 10,000!
How would that many people get in here, dude?
Ecstatic vibrations. Totally transcendent. And I've finished setting up the new compressor too. Now the only thing left to do is the name of the club. Will you do the honors, detective?
Oh, name the club? Kim, how would you name it?
I wouldn't. I wouldn't build a club, and I wouldn't name
What
it.
a hater!
An underground place with no name? Sounds like something the Crabman would say.
We're not going with anything the Crabman would say.
Why not? The Crabman has ideas, Estelle. Ideas from another level of consciousness.
Ideas, man.
I don't care. I don't like the Crabman, and I don't like his ideas. His ideas are spooky. Next, please.
What do you propose, Andre, as the name?
The name. Everything I managed to come up with sounds just wrong.
Andre's overthinking it.
Yes, you should do it, detective. It would be good for the science.
Oh, then I will. Humor me, Kim. No, he
right.
won't.
You've helped us so much. It's the right thing to do.
Okay, I've come up with a name.
You have? Well, what's the name?
Disco Elysium.
Like that DeLorean word for the world, you mean? Elysium.
But Disco Elysium? Isn't it wacky? Disco's kind of gone, isn't it? Forgotten.
The past is the future, but the future is dead.
No, it's beautiful. Beautiful and brave. Like we want it to be.
Hey, what's up, bro? How you doing? He said the thing. He did.
And short. And memorable.
It's settled then. Everyone welcome to Disco Elysium.
Andre breaks into frenzied dance-like motion to celebrate the name. Someone turns up the beat.
Observe his movement. What are you doing, Andre?
I'm dancing.
We should talk about it. We should talk about your so-called dancing.
Yes, my man.
Talk? What is there to talk about if you can express yourself with moves? Audio waves thump against your ribcage. The speaker setup makes everything sound much better. But the beat is still so weak.
Goodbye.
Okay, let's see if we can get our savoir-faire high enough to get a real chance here at this. Okay. I'm doing okay. I've got some amount of sleep, so I'm a little bit less tired, which is nice. I'm still recovering from the 2 solid weeks of insomnia. The thing. My hand seems to be doing mostly okay, so that's, I don't know. We're making it. Hope you're well, Ro. Okay, savoir-faire. I know at least our shoes have it. Oh no, these pants are -7. Okay, these glasses. They put those there. Oh no, oh, the shoes were -up off here. Oh, okay, well that sucks. Well, we just gotta give it a shot. Just got off. Oh, how are you liking Marvel Rivals?
Oh, hey, man.
Some people are liking it, I hear.
You close your eyes
no.
and dream of the shapes your body should form to bring this strange music into life. For now, such ferocity of motion is beyond you.
But just imagine the moves you could pull to this futuristic beat.
Puts a grin on your face just to think about it. Even a failed attempt gets the juices flowing and repairs some of the damage done by battles lost. If you up the dose and truly dance, who knows what will happen?
Goodbye.
Yeah, well, okay. Not today, but maybe one day we'll get to do that.
You got us in, cop. I can't believe you got us in.
With wonder in his sharp eyes.
Between you and me, I don't know if you've noticed this about me. I'm a little suspicious of authority. But you really came through for the hardcore underground.
That's cool,
Yes, you really came through for the hardcore underground. How come?
Kim, stop hating!
Andre is busy cutting some slightly less lame, but still quite ungainly shapes on the church floor. Cell using her contact mic to listen to a tree underwater. The one with the large head is blasting the dance track on repeat, while the stained glass window behind him is rattling from the bass.
Better here than in that tent. It wasn't safe.
Okay.
Why are you suspicious about everything?
Suspicious people are esoteric people. We don't go around spilling everything to Johnny Law. They don't call me Noid for nothing. It took us setting out for this whole enterprise to get our signs synced.
Why are you called Noid anyway?
It's short for paranoid.
Oh. What are you suspicious of?
It'd be easier to list stuff I'm not suspicious of. I'm not suspicious of sound and colour. Mechanics and chemistry also have a trueness about them. Most anything else deceives. Wants to steal your life away.
And what are the most suspicious
I
things?
don't have a top 10 list of things I'm most suspicious of, but if I had one, the left-right complex would be number 1. Number 2 would be their sole accomplishment, the pig-wheat paradigm.
What's suspicious about the production of pork and wheat?
It's our only shit. We should make better use of not being animals or cereal grain ourselves.
What's bad about animals? Animals are cute.
Nothing. Animals are cool, guys. I like animals too, but that doesn't mean I have to be one myself.
Well, that was stimulating.
His eyes flicker.
Take care. All right, let's talk to Suna.
Yes, what is it?
Talk to Egghead. He plugged the cable in. You can now unmute your speakers.
Okay, but think you can ask him to turn the volume down a bit? Just in case.
Maximum! Maximum is the only way!
I guess not.
I know it is, but could you please turn it down just this instance? Just this one time? Maximum is not the only way, okay?
Pump it to the brick! Pump it to the hard master! There's no other way! Glue style!
Glue style? Okay, there literally is no other way. The mixing desk is glued to maximum.
Oh, it's literally glued?
See? He pumps it to the hard master. It's hopeless.
I think Egghead is trying to say here is the only volume is stuck on maximum.
Of course it is.
Yeah! Permanent enlightenment! Ray of sound!
Never mind then. Let's get on with our project. I'm going to unmute the speakers on a count of 5. Everyone ready?
Egghead pumps his hand up in the air, waiting for the beat to drop.
Born ready.
Ready.
I'm ready if you two are detectives.
The lieutenant nods stoically. Not so stoically, his hand moves to the gun holster.
What is Disco Elysium even about? That's an extremely complicated question that I have no idea how to answer. And the steps of trying to answer it, I don't even know where to begin. I mean, like, the basis for the game is that you were a cop who lost his memory because he drank too much alcohol, and you're trying to remember who you are while solving a case. Everything and nothing. Yes, and it's yeah. It's about an ornery boy named Kuno. You know what? Let's go with that. Kuno's the main character.
There's tightness in your chest. Anxiety.
Okay, ready.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mute disengaged.
No wind outside. No waves. No floorboards creaking. Total, continuous silence. This is unnatural. The woman looks around. In the silence, you see dust move on the floorboards. The driver of the speaker vibrates in the air and then stops. Plasterwork begins to crumble down the walls. In the silence, a low hum starts creeping up your spine. It's a song inside you, not in the speakers, not in the room. A great bass sigh in the basement of your mind. Slowly, it builds until the air around you starts to vibrate. It's out there now, in the world, made manifest. It will devour everything.
Is the glass cracking?
Floorboards, the glass, the streets and the people. Nothing will remain.
Guys, what's going on? It's getting louder.
In the basins, the water looks like it's boiling.
Hosiana! Mother of Mega!
In his mind, a tidal wave approaching from afar, swallowing entire coastlines on its way. Salvation. He's peaking, the worst high he's ever been on.
I've never heard anything this hardcore in my life.
The beauty and the beat! The future of dance! Planetary!
No, Egg! It's the window!
In the corner of your eye, the lieutenant steps aside, cautiously, his eyes searching for a possible evacuation route.
The window is going to come down. No, the roof!
Cracks appear on the stained glass window. Cracks run up the wooden pillars in the dark.
Turn it off!
Come down to us! Love!
Below it, all the bass grows, like the jaws of a giant compressor gnawing on metal and wood. It does not sound benevolent at all. A great pulse arises in your flesh.
That's it. I'm muting it.
Sooner mute it.
Shit! It doesn't stop. A seal? Have you?
Yes, I've turned it off. Andre, pull the compressor. The place is gonna come down.
Fuck! I can't shut it up. The signal's passed. It's not in here. It's...
This is it. A great roar. The vault of the roof twists above you. Glass shatters somewhere near the door. It's coming down.
Egghead, can you stop it?
And then it stops. Totally and utterly. As if there never was a sound. Only your ears still ring from the shock.
I think we were about to die.
Everybody is staring at Egghead, holding a dangling cable in his hand. A black 3-pin connector.
Egg.
I pulled the plug. It was getting too hardcore.
It was.
You did good, Egg. Most of the place seems to be intact. Fucking hell. Programmer lady, tell me you were recording that.
4 years. 22 people. Millions of reals. All that time? This is what we were up against. Just erased it.
As a beautiful
Serious
emo.
Wolf isn't gonna believe this.
Yeah, but did you record it though? It was dope. I think we can use it.
Yes, Andre. I recorded it. Damn, I need to send some letters now. Thank you all for doing this. Eggman, you too. And you, officer. I don't know what we've discovered, but I know what it sounds like now. That's a start.
Kim, did you hear that?
It was very hard not to. I think you're right. There is something going on here. And you need to be very careful with it.
I promise, officer. We will not play it again.
What was that? I've never heard anything like it.
It was mathematical information from the anomaly, presented as a waveform. That's what it was technically. Theoretically, I have no idea. I've never even heard of anything like this.
A voice seems muffled in the silent church. It's your ears adjusting after the exposure.
What happens now? Are you going to...
Stay here. I'm going to stay here with these lunatics. Send letters, maybe meet Sulispov. Also devise further measurements.
Okay.
I want you to know that's totally chill with us.
I don't care, but thank you anyway.
That's the best she can manage for Andre. It's quite a lot in truth. For her, at least.
Now, I have a theory to come up with. Some kind of preliminary explanation to all this. Or the letter will sound like I've lost my mind.
Yes, and we have to get back to stabilizing Martinez. Instead of demolishing it with loud bass noise of unknown origins.
I'm sorry, Kim.
Some tiny hard thing lets go in your stomach. You're still alive.
Okay, so I will say that we haven't worked on the case the entire stream, and we've been playing for like 4 solid hours, so... You know what? Kim's annoyance is probably justified this time. I am gonna try to logic my way out of this. I just need a 12.
All you hear is silence in your head.
Okay, fair enough. My character is stupid, so... Okay, sometimes you just gotta hope to get lucky. Okay, let's look at the journal. So... With Egghead to the... With help Egghead with the beat. This may take a while. I mean, it seemed like it was saying to go back to the same place, which is really weird. Become a man of plenty. I guess let's go check back on the monument, too. That journal is getting light. It is. You know, I feel like we're getting close to wrapping this up. The victim's tattoos. I mean, I don't know who to ask about it at this point. Did I never ask the pawn shop guy about it? Maybe I should. I can't get a reality lowdown. I tried. Can try later, potentially. We still haven't found the helmet for the armor. We haven't found the murder weapon. We can't ask Klasia. I can't figure out these things. So let's go ask Everard about the drug thing. And then let's go look at the monument and then go talk to Everard. Let's do that right now. See if the monument has changed. I'm assuming it hasn't, but I don't know. I don't know if there's an event or if it's timed when it's supposed to change. So it looks the same.
An old monument stands in the middle of a matrix of
Same in the
old
thing.
king.
No, nothing's changed on that front. All right, let's head to Everard. I guess maybe something's gonna happen at some point that will spark a change or something. Oh, Jesus. Although you didn't catch this graffiti earlier, Van Eyck Overdrive. It's okay. That like, I almost made a really dumb classic rock joke. Which I will go ahead and not. Dude, this UI sucks. I feel like some of those are glitches and I've done them, actually. But, whatever. Like, I'm pretty sure I've done some of those. But it's not a fishing rod, is it? Kind of looks like a tuning fork, like a big, long tuning fork, I guess. I don't know.
Mr. Dubois, the word in Martinez is a certain police officer is once again happily reunited with his service weapon. Congratulations, my friend. I prefer my police officers old-fashioned like that, with a gun. You can do so many things with a gun that you can't do without one. Now, what can I help you with?
I'm told the union is involved with the local drug trade.
What? Harry, how could you say that to me? You know I appreciate a joke as much as any jolly fat guy, but I can't take slander. Are you actually investigating this?
No, I'm not.
You've hurt me, Harry. Me, a friend. But you know what?
And gets over it in 2 seconds. Seems like it didn't really hurt him.
I trust you, like I trust all my friends. And I know you'll never talk to me about this again, because you don't want to wound me. So do what you want, and let's change the subject.
Thank you for your understanding. We will continue to do what we must.
You too, Lieutenant. You know, I like you, but you never were my favorite. I'm a Harry guy. I'm Team Harry.
Team Harry, yeah.
Well taken. Did we have anything else to do here, Harry?
I met a girl named Estelle who said she's working with
Funny. That doesn't ring any bells, Harry.
Funny. She was trying to set up a narcotics operation in the old church on the coast.
Oh, that Estelle. Yes, I do seem to remember sending a pretty young thing down there to liven up the place. Get some hypnotic music in there.
Did you also tell her to start the amphetamine lab?
Amphetamine lab? That sounds very immoral and debauched. But what do I know about kids these days? The music they listen to, the drugs they do while they listen to that music?
It sounds to me like you are trying to start an amphetamine lab in the district. And you're using some delinquents you found, God knows where, to set it up and run it for you.
Found God knows where? That Estelle is the daughter of Miko the Kebab, a man who once killed a guy with a kebab.
What? How?
I think
Choking
a daughter
him?
of a man who killed a man with a kebab can handle running a little nightclub, don't you?
Miko the Kebab, really?
Maybe it was Bogovir. Or Jakub. I think it might have been Conrad.
I let them go on with their operation.
The lieutenant tilts his head, but makes no comment.
Well, you know how it is, Harry. Kids will be kids. At her age, me and Edgar were getting drunk, sneaking out at night, throwing rocks at motor carriages. But anyway, don't let me drift away to memory lane. Tell me how I can help you, Harry.
Okay, so we got that checked off. Oh yeah, let's go look at the tree. Find the murder weapon, find the armor pieces. The victim's tattoo. Okay, so next, let's go look at the tree and talk to the pawn shop owner. I'm going to show him the tattoos because I don't remember if I actually did or not yet. And he's the only person I remember seeing that option for, that there's a chance I didn't ask them about it or show it to them. So... walking around with a bag of tear and a gun. Let me go empty my bag. I think I have some tear in it.
The tear machine your bottles clunk.
Oh, okay. Not many. Apparently. Just walking around like a real cop. Yeah, hey, we're walking around to get things done.
Hawthorn tree on Rue de Songes Lane.
Okay, I don't see anything gold hanging from the tree. Now the question is there another tree? I mean, there's a tree there, but we can't interact with it. So, I mean, there's trees around, but I don't see ways to interact with them. Rats, White Wolf, hell yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what Shivers was telling me about there.
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can... Sure.
Oh,
let me have a look.
Here's a photo of a corpse.
Oh, no. I don't like those kinds of objects. No sale.
Do you know what the tattoos mean?
Photic paths. Counter-radiance networks. Anti-magnetism. It's darkness. That's all I know. Sell me something lighter. Another time.
So that wasn't it, I guess. It's a bummer. Yeah, I mean, like, I don't know. Like, we gotta... I mean, we've got one place left to go. We've kind of got one thing left to do here. As far as things that I know we can do. Still haven't explored the Feld building. Which I think is our next thing. A faint smell of soldering, melted insulation, nylon, and coconut. Check the traps.
The trap is poor things.
Wow. World of Warcraft. Cluster of polychromatic flowers blow in the breeze. You know, Yuki has been hurt by Potu. Like, for real. Yuki has been traumatized. Take out your flash. Been loving Potu. Yeah, apparently your perps is hurting even more. You messaged her and she replied, "Get good." Got him. Well, I think we know what the problem is. Old file folders in a cart, documents with silvery with series of thick, dusty panes of glass. Ooh, an intersolary suit jacket. A muted brown suit jacket, perfect for a day at the office or an evening at a cafe. The red rose at the bottom of the left breast pocket is slowly building. Yeah, I mean, that is a lot to ask, obviously. The beam of light, flashlight, crevice in the wall. Oh, there's a room here. Okay, hold on. This is probably where we need to stop. I don't want to get too far in exploring here and then have to stop in minutes. Hey, Velvet. Welcome back. It's a game. Hey, what's up, Spoons? Yep, I knew you were about to come back. Thank goodness I stopped so you didn't get to watch any of the game. Or watch the stream or anything. I timed this perfect. Yeah, well, you should try. Have you tried being here, Spoons? Why don't you try that for a change? Got him. All right, Kelp is doing day 3 of the Kelpathon, which is her extended birthday stream. She has been going at this a while, so we're going to head over there and say hello. I think her birthday was officially 2 days ago, but I'm not. We're going to go say hello to Kelp. Yeah, Velvet's being cute. What do you have on your head? Be indeed instead. Selfish. Friday? Yeah, right. So yeah, tomorrow, 5 p.m. Central, 6 p.m. Eastern, we'll get back to it. We'll see if we can finish this up and see what we can accomplish. Yeah, thank you, Spoons. No, they changed how that works, by the way. Raids count. But anyway, thank you, everybody. Take care of yourselves. Have a good evening. See you tomorrow. Appreciate the subs, the raids, the follows, all that stuff. It really does mean a lot. Thank you for hanging out, lurking, chatting, everything. Say hello to Kelp. We'll be back tomorrow. We might finish the game tomorrow. I'm not 100% sure, but I'll try to. But take care. Have a good night. See you next time. Goodbye, everybody.